Making my way downtown, walking fast, saves this fast, and I'm homebound. And I need you, and I miss you.
Hello. Hello, good morning.
Morning.
Morning. Hello.
Hello.
Lynn wants to be Shinohara today, I see.
What?
Lynn's reactive.
Okay.
I'm actually setting up another one.
Oh. What are you setting up a Shinohara reactive for? What you gonna do with Shinohara?
Was going to overwrite that one for it.
Oh. Well, I looked at my reactor things, so I was like, Shinohara? Okay. I'm like, okay.
Oh, it's not Shino. I was thinking, I should do a Final Fantasy thing.
Oh. Oh, but you were gonna replace that one?
Oh wait, I already have great art of my girl.
Mm-mm-mm.
Just cropping it up.
Yeah. Yeah, you've got the Erda piece, you've got the chibi, you've got... I think you have another art
Yeah,
piece
going
too.
with Erda.
Yeah, that Erda piece is really good. I like how if you crop it just right, it'll actually look like a party portrait.
Hehe.
Yeah, so we've definitely got to get we got to get Final Fantasy reactives for you guys at some point.
Okay.
I know we have the Nihilus chibi, but we don't have one of we have the Nihilus and the Kijo. And I could always use Trins for if I'm playing Trin. But I don't have a we don't have a Rin. Alrighty. Mr. Conchu, good morning to you too. Hello, hello. Okay. So last time, we were in the process of working on the Pelu Pelu. There was a golden alpaca. There was a trial to get an alpaca. And Zarul was able to get himself a golden one, which fed into Wuklamat's inferiority complex.
Yeah.
But with trial, tribulation, a lot of haggling around and bartering, the Pelu Pelu way, she was able to get the means to get herself a pretty good llama. Obviously.
Alpaca.
Alpaca, there we go. And obviously there was again, she was still like, it's not a gold llama, a gold alpaca.
Alpaca.
But in learning and getting her own and not being a brute about it, like it assumes the rule did, she was able to kind of get a little bit of appreciation for alpacas. Yeah, but your alpaca's pretty damn good too. Not detect any nearby currents. There's no way I can fly here.
Nope.
No, not yet. That's why it's like saying I have like no currents nearby. Trill 31, hello, hello.
Just remember, if the fluff makes it look real thick, them alpaca are packing.
Hey, let's see. While we wait for Lynn, I'm gonna walk around the area and see if I can fill out some more bits of the map and get some exploration.
Yeah.
But yeah, after that, it was time to make our ways to fucking... It says here many fires, which I'm pretty sure, yeah, we got the thing for that. But now we're...
You might have to resize, but yeah, this one.
Oh.
Mm.
I see it, but you only changed to it when you talked. You changed back to normal when you stopped.
That's really funny.
Oh shit.
Ready to go.
Birds.
2 cans.
There we go.
Oop.
Oh.
No, it did change, and then they disappeared.
Let's see, there's...
This is where the fishing people are.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
They just have big rods. They just let them. They do the same kind of fishing that me and my father used to when we go to the beach.
Hey.
They got the super big rods. Put them on the little holders and just sit back.
Yeah.
The best kind of fishing. I like how she has. I like that. That's really cool art. I see it now.
There we go.
There we
Yeah.
go. Here's
It's really big.
Yeah. Hold on. It's that staff.
We wouldn't even get one for Nihilus.
Yeah, that one was a long time ago.
Yeah, it was. I think Grace Fox can get Phantom to do it.
No, that's not Phantom. That's Erda.
Yeah, Erda even gave me the
Oh,
layer
Erda did it.
information, so I can make it clean like this.
I was talking about
Yeah.
the Nihilus chibi. I don't think I have any other Nihilus art. That wasn't
you have the
damn.
react. Yeah, I was gonna say you have the reactive.
Yeah.
There we go. Yeah, that one was a gift a long time ago from Jake.
Yep.
There we go.
Erda did great.
Oh yeah, no, Erda does an amazing job.
This place actually glows real bright at night. It's nice.
Oh yeah, I believe you.
It's a glowy moss place.
I'm just looking around
That
because
out
I'm
of
like,
the way. Getting on.
Yeah.
yeah, of course.
It's the environments in this all of fucking Tural is great.
Might have to just go to Earthenshire and get this, like, because down there I have to be up. So
Yeah.
this week
that's
you have
what
the
West
capybara
Religion-
mount. No, I've not done anything to get the capybara mount yet. I have not
I know
done
how
fates
to
or
get it.
anything. Yeah.
I just don't have the energy. I don't like. Fuck it. I don't want it that badly. I'll get it if it's there and I'm passing by, but I'm not gonna go out of my way. It's cute, but you know.
Yeah. Thing is, it'll eventually be on the market board. If it's able to be sold on the market board. No nearby currents, huh? Yeah, the little area that's like right here is just on top of that cave, and that's why I couldn't get there.
V just sent me a fucking video, a Warhammer video,
Uh-huh.
Space Marine video, where there's a weapon called a Melta. It's like a it's like a super plasma shotgun.
Uh-huh.
They just tore down one of the most difficult boss fights on the highest difficulty in like a minute.
Oh, damn.
Holy jeez. It has 2 phases too, and it's like dead.
Ooh.
Just memed. Just complete. Melters are fucking OP as shit, and I'm scared when I meet players in PvP that have them. Because they're a PvP weapon too.
Holy shit.
I'm fucking blown away.
Let's see. But yeah, I don't have the capybara mount yet.
You know,
It'd definitely be cool to have. But I'm not gonna worry too much about it now because I'm not the one obsessed with capybaras. I do want an alpaca mount. I want the alpaca.
well,
That's the tribal quest, though. The
no,
society. Wait.
the alpaca mount, that's beating the game. That's
Oh, okay,
beating the
never
MSQ.
mind. Yeah, never mind.
Yeah.
I was gonna
Yes,
say,
you get
wait.
the alpaca.
I was gonna say, wait a minute. The live letter I think came out yesterday, and it said that the Pelu Pelu Society quests are coming in the next in the patch. So never mind.
Yeah,
I
along with
haven't-
that Mandeville quest, which I'm stoked for.
Yeah, I haven't seen. Oh shit. I haven't seen the live letter because I don't want to potentially spoil anything.
Yeah.
Like I know there's I had to like I had to tell freaking Twitter to stop recommending me Final Fantasy 14 posts because there was a trailer on the Final Fantasy 14 Twitter. I'll invite you in just a sec, Lynn. And it fucking it's full of spoilers. Thank God I didn't actually look at it, and I looked at the comments and people were like, yo, actually no. The person who had like quote retweeted it was like, yo, this trailer is full of spoilers, and I was like, well, not watching it. It was kind of a, like a what the fuck freaking Squeenix.
Squanix.
Also, I didn't know that there were DDoS attacks happening in 14.
Yeah.
Because we have not been hit by them. Apparently, there's been very bad DDoSes. Like it's become a meme.
With the squapes.
Yeah.
It's why Din and I have been having disconnect issues.
Yeah, it's like they've been attacking not so much the servers, but the ISPs that that the 14 servers are run on. But I've not had any issues with, well, I've only been playing 14 as I've been playing it with you guys. But I not noticed any DDoS, and I was just kind of like, huh?
Yeah. It's unfortunate.
Yeah, no, it's kind of crazy. I was like, whoa.
I think I lost connection maybe once.
No, I'm not gotten anything like that.
Doesn't find it, you know. By the way, this plateau area we're in actually, even with before the free enhancements,
Yeah.
was
really
actually
pretty.
quite beautiful, actually. Like unironically.
Yeah, but it's so colorful. I'm like, obviously,
Yeah.
if I try to like manipulate my window for a moment, reshade is like, whoa, but like, oh, my game crashed.
What? Huh? It
I don't
crashed?
know. I don't know. It just decided to crash. I'll just restart it normally. Yeah, that was weird. I think it's because I
Heard you talking smack.
well, it wasn't DDoS though. It was just the game crashed.
Yeah. I don't know if I can.
That was weird.
I actually have a new glam I want to put on.
Well, yeah.
New is air quotes new. There we go.
There we go. I think it was because I like quickly like maximized and minimized my game window, which I don't see why that would crash my game, but you know, people's computers have done dumber. Mine included. Might have put a little bit too much Tex-Mex on my my pasta. Well, I say pasta, but it's carbonara, bulldog. Anywho. I still think that Phoenix Mount is one of the coolest ones that they've done lately.
Yeah, it's really cool.
And for free is like fucking mint.
Mm-hmm. The fact they came with a Power Rangers outfit too is fucking great.
Mm-hmm. Like there was no way I wasn't gonna get that fucking mount.
Yeah, right. I missed the last Dawn, whatever the fuck it was event, but it's fine.
The Summerfire. It was just an emote.
Oh.
We talked about it really briefly. It was just an emote of like a giant fan.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was just an emote. That's also why I looked at it and I was like, I like emotes, but like, Nothing else? That's what I've been noticing about the events nowadays. Now they're either an emo or an outfit, and that's it. They, like... And that's fine if they... It's either an outfit, an emo, or a mount, or a minion. And they just kind of cycle that. With
Also, go ahead and continue the quest. I accidentally clicked it at the end of the last one, so I'm a step ahead right now.
That is true. Let me actually... There we go. We should stop here for the night. I understand the desire to rush ahead, but we need to recuperate from our punishing river adventure. And let's settle in. We need a cook fire, and there's meal preparation to be done. This is where Pola would shine if I had taken her culinarian. To do that at some point.
I've been meaning to ask, but
Yeah, actually, they actually make mention of that.
the adopted child of the
They did for me.
Dawntrail.
It's very funny.
I was but a ball of fuzz at the time, so I don't remember much. My earliest memories are of
Doesn't
life in the
ask you,
palace.
even though it's actually like 5 to 10 minutes of cutscenes.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
it doesn't. Oh, wow.
All
was
I
really
know
weird.
is that I was born in Ikbrash, a village in Yaktel. But I've never bothered to return there. As far as I'm concerned, Lul Jaja is my only parent.
I quite understand. I have no memories of my birth parents either.
Kryle's 22.
Yes.
That was something that, like, apparently came out. Well, it's been out for a while, but apparently, like, Twitter rediscovered this, and they were like,
Oh,
no way.
younger than I expected.
They're like,
Yeah,
no,
right.
she is an old lady. Kryle is 22. Hi, Val. Kryle is
Hello.
22. You want to know the bigger one? Yashtola is 23.
Yep.
Like, the character, the Scions are young.
Which, keeping with, if we're keeping the canon of fucking shadows, means Nihilus is still younger than both of them.
Like, jeez, no fucking way. Yeah, like, I have a good chunk of the data books, so I can also look and confirm, because I think it says their age. Yeah, no, everyone, the Scions are all in, like, their early 20s, like, very early 20s. And I
Yeah.
think the oldest one, well, I think Urianger is 29, which is hilarious.
Which makes sense.
It kind of makes sense, but it's also really funny that he's
Meanwhile,
29.
or it could be anything between 18 and 40.
No.
Yeah, it's elves are weird with age.
Yeah. Urianger is actually 29, and then I think Estinian, I think it was either Estinian or Thancred, who are 30, who are actually 32. How old is the Warrior of Light then? They're at least 18.
Yeah, whatever age you really want them to be.
Yeah. So
I'm looking up their ages right now.
Has that eccentric older man or philosophical baby vibe.
yeah. It would have been really funny if Urianger was the youngest.
It seems that Thancred is 32 and Papa Limo is was 42.
Yeah, I was gonna say Papa Limo. Yeah, I'm not surprised Papa Limo is the oldest. Was the oldest. But I think is Estinian also 32, or is he in his 20s?
Estinian.
Was, ouch. Was. Keyword.
Let's see here.
I feel like Lise might have been the youngest Scion.
Oh yeah, no, Estinian is 32.
Estinian is also 32?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so you have 2 levels of dad right there.
He has been the Azure Dragoon for a majority of his life.
He really hated Needhog, man.
Yeah.
For a while, I wanted to learn who they were. But over time, that curiosity waned. Galuf was my dear grandfather, and he was all I
I'm
needed.
looking up. How old was Minfilia? Was 27. How old is Sataru? 21. I'm actually disappointed with that.
So our situations were quite similar.
No, I'm not surprised Sataru's that young, actually.
I was hoping she would like be deceptively young looking, but actually the oldest.
Even though
Tataru's very
Papa already
trendy.
had a trueborn son.
Yeah.
He raised me and Kona with no less love. One time, I'd wandered off alone into the forest and gotten lost. Before I became a meal for some beast,
So,
Papa dropped everything and came to my rescue.
real fast. A
Huh?
Grahatia is
Scared
24.
and
Yeah.
sobbing and ready for a scolding. But the head of resolve praised me for surviving the ordeal.
Yeah, Graha is like, yeah, older than Kryl.
I
It's
did
crazy.
get my lecture from the head of reason, though.
Yeah.
He went on and on about the dangers of the jungle and all the horrible ways I could have died. Growing up, Papa was kind and patient, but a tyrant when it came to training. Now, of course, I realize he was preparing me for my duties as a promise. For all the good it did.
Girl, I would
So
slap
much
you.
I failed to learn about my own country. Whether it's alpacas or Ihihana, I hardly know anything. I've lived such a sheltered life, yet convinced myself I understood Tural and its people. I don't have Kona's education, or Zoralja's strength. I'm all bluff and bravado, not fit to bear my title.
Aw. Let's see. You can't measure your worth by the success of others. We kind of already said this to her before. At the time. We said this to her before, so... Why do you want the throne?
Why? Because my father built a nation where everyone can live in peace. And I want to keep it that way. I think I see what you're saying. My reasons for joining the contest have nothing to do with my brothers. It's always been about the Turali and what I can do for them.
You said it yourself. How important it is to properly know something. To hear the voices of others, empathize with how they feel, and think how best to serve. In so doing, you'll come ever closer to being the person you wish to be.
Hear, feel, think.
Heh.
Hear, feel, think.
I'm sorry, everyone. I've been a fool. From this moment on, I'll stop trying to be the promise I'm not. I won't feign strength to hide my weaknesses.
At least until the next trial.
Step by step,
You-
I'll learn
Yes.
all there is to know and love about Turizora and my fellow Turali.
Now, that being said,
Yeah.
she actually kind of means what she says.
I know, I believe you. I believe you. I just wanted to poke fun at that.
Listen, we're not in ARR anymore. It's okay.
At least until the next trial, when I have to deal with somebody else being better than me. Then I'll be sad again.
God fucking damn it!
It might not be the smoothest path, but it'll be a path of my own making. I will find the city of gold for all of us, along with the answers you seek about your grandfather Kryl.
Because to be
I
fair,
swear.
this is only her second time really being like this. Like, early on, she was like, I'm just as good. I'm just as good. And that's when you see that she's copium. She's taking she's on copium. And then she sees, yeah. And then you have the Hanu where she fixed their problem, but look at Kona who just solved it in like a snap. And then she solved the Pelu, but she didn't get a golden alpaca. So
You need to get the fucking COD prestige
Those-
alpaca.
those things chipped away at that copium that she was huffing. So now it's kind of realizing that I can't keep looking at it that way.
I'm just
I
saying it would be
appreciate
very
it,
funny and
Diplomat,
realistic to have this
but you
heartfelt
needn't
moment
take
and
on
then
that
she just
burden as
does it
well.
again and you give her danger eyes while she immediately looks away.
Yeah.
Galuf Baldessian dedicated his life to protecting people from all manner of threats. As his granddaughter, I wouldn't wish to endanger others for the sake of a personal investigation. So let's just concentrate on winning the contest. We have a shared goal, and, if at all possible, I'd rather we enjoy the journey.
Oh, trial.
He's like, no,
Hear,
my
hear.
thing can wait.
We are companions on the same road, bound for the same destination. With our combined talents, nothing will stop us from reaching the Golden City.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
Well, how Alphino and Alize sit and their legs just kind of dangle.
Yes,
They're so fucking
it's very
small.
funny.
Which is funny because I think I'm smaller than them.
Give them like 3 more years, they're gonna just shoot straight up.
Oh, man. Meanwhile, in the
What?
second Promises camp.
Camp's a strong word.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
They seem to be enjoying themselves. Are you sure you don't want to go and say a word to your sister?
Nay, there is no need for that.
Oh, I got a potty real bad.
But what of you two? Wuklamat's allies are your comrades. It must
Finally,
seem
someone says it right.
strange to be rivals.
Oh, yeah, because they keep saying comrades. I mean, to
Finally.
be fair, that's the sauce. Anyway, I'm going to BRB really quick. Hold on. I just got to use the potty.
Where's the sauce?
Eat the mic.
It's funny that they left the stream on. What should I get for a Nihilus art?
Pardon, went to get tea.
Hey, it's okay. Think about what outfit to put Nihilus in if I get like.
And that's a good question.
There's so many fucking arts. There's so many outfits. So many possibilities.
It's mostly about figuring out your most definitive fit.
Yeah. That's tough.
This is, of course, mine.
Yes. So fun thing about 16's DLC that you see on the store
And
page.
I let my hair back down this stream by popular demand.
Okay. Hell yeah. But complete aside, I saw this looking at 16's DLC. One of them, you can go to a place called fucking Mysidia. Spelled the same fucking way. I think that's funny.
Sure can.
How's the day going? It's going good. At least my day is. God, thinking. Definitive drip. Again. I've changed up outfits so often.
Mysidia is one of the recurring towns in the series.
Yeah.
Started with 2.
Yeah, I just think it's funny.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, you can't fire a plate and Sid, so that's stupid.
And for me, I have definitive outfits for Black Mage and Ninja.
Yeah. I really don't have definitive outfits. I've never thought about.
The others are more up in the air.
Mm-hmm. It's so difficult because I just don't have a default, really. It's just whatever looks coolest to me at the time. And I just work to drip myself the fuck out in it. Okay, if I found one of them.
Yep.
I have to take time to go through my glands. Really consider it. I know for a goddamn fact that the current raid tier is not drip
I've
on
been
me
using
too.
this Black Mage setup since Heaven's Ward. Though this staff is an even more on-color version of my previous staff.
It's a really cool stick. Shadowbringers had some of the best weapons. Well, I suppose I do have a set that I usually use for Black Mage.
And I like how this outfit looks completely cohesive in terms of coloration.
Why didn't is there a problem with that? No. Why aren't the pants? What? What happened to this? Okay. That was weird. I need to get better. I need to get better fitting gloves. These are just 2B gloves.
I also have a throwback to the very start of the game in my Black Mage glam.
Yeah.
I wear the voice of the just as my earrings.
Oh, wow. God, I have that in my fucking thing, too. I also have the Ulda and the Sultana rings, too. That's awesome. I feel compelled to keep little mementos like that. Like proof positive that these
Yep.
happened. You know? If I could put them on display, I would.
Still so pleased with the emphasis given to limble rings in the update.
Yeah. Just the intense glow.
Our eyes look so good in the shadow now.
Yeah, they do. The purples, the whites, the reds, all of them. All the colors. I remember early on in 14 when I wasn't really sure what I wanted him to look like at the end. I had fucking red limbo rings with the silver eyes. I don't know what I was going for. Best choice to switch it to pure silver.
Yeah.
Best choice. This fucking Dark Knight outfit hits all the key touchstones of what I like about outfits. I have like 2 different popped collars with this thing. I don't
No
know how
shame
to...
in using artifact sets.
Yeah. They look really good, and they're like class iconics, right? So it's really hard to like not think they look good. Or they fit like the personality of the character, right? Sword could be better. I don't know if I like it. Actually, there is a
My
set.
ninja uses a few artifact pieces.
There actually is a set I think works really nice, but it's... well... Here we go. Shiny.
Oh wow.
The helmet doesn't look as cool. I don't have it on this plate.
Yeah, that looks both knightly and regal.
Yeah. Also, this sword glows.
Excellent.
I think the second die slot changes the color of the glow. It's the first one. It's the first one. Yeah. The colors do it. It's a subtle dye and color, and I like it. If I like it better, it's purple, so I'm putting it back now.
Agreed.
I'm sorry, I don't decide when the porcelain gets punished.
We were just talking about icon like outfits and decisions and colors and stuff.
Oh my god. Yes. Oh my god.
I just love the fact that there's like 2 different hood collars on this Dark Knight outfit.
Hell yeah.
Nothing new has made us rivals, aye. But we're not about to break into fisticuffs over it. Unless, of course, it is a matter of winning or losing the contest. Then I'll have no qualms about putting Alizé on her rear.
I will beat the shit out of Alizé. I've been wanting to do it since she came in here. Since she pulled up, I've been wanting to put fucking wreck that.
In a violent way, not in a weird way.
No, in a violent way. Stop making it weird.
Never have I been given the chance to test myself against our companions. The thought stirreth within me a most unexpected sense of competition.
Woods.
Woods. I love they've changed the shading engine and they're really showing it off in some of these cutscenes.
Yeah, no, the metal on Urianger looks great.
Lamachi has surrounded herself with distinguished figures indeed. One of the Studium's finest graduates, the head of the students of Bardessian. And then there's Eorzea's vaunted champion. If she's half the hero you say, then the odds are stacked against us.
If she's a 1/500th the hero you say.
Oh no, it's fine. I'm just here to watch.
Unless, of course, it means that she's going to lose if I don't fight.
Only serve to strengthen my resolve. We saw how a single storm cut off the
Unless
alpaca
it's
roots
funny.
and threw my people's lives into disarray. Such uncertainties are why I advocate for the adoption of Sharlayan innovations, that Tuli Yolal might know greater stability and prosperity. Our nation can change for the better. And I will be the man to change it.
Did you know the Mughals in Kingdom Hearts have secretly been behind everything to date in the series, and will be the ultimate
I'll
final
help if
boss
there are
in the
gods
series?
to kill. It's kind of my hobby.
You find this out by having Sora refuse to tip them for their services when prompted. This has been fun falses. Ah. Also, hi, Strap.
Hello.
Well, it's a start. I imagine your experiences on this journey, all the things you'll hear and feel and think, refine that approach.
Listen, man. Hylian was onto something. The Scions took it to heart. The knot was on something.
But to return to the subject of the rite, I'm a touch concerned by the condition for victory. The claimant who breaks the seal becomes Dawn Servant, not the one who performed the 7 feats first.
The would-be victor need only possess the 7 keystones.
That is correct. As the contest wears on, we must brace ourselves for greater conflict.
Meanwhile, with the first promise,
Your rivals still lag behind. The second and third promise may have recruited competent lackeys, but none compared to you.
Do you fucking know who you're talking about, you little
hope
shit?
to compete with the resilient son, the only child ever sired by a two-head?
No, no, he does not.
Foolish could fail to see that you were born to be Dawn's servant.
you guys are ugly AF. They have their little charm. They're just lizard boys.
Such titles mean nothing. I neglected to mention, When I first heard the rumors that the contest involved the Golden City, I spoke in confidence with Gulul Jaja's inner circle. They all agreed on one thing. Whoever reaches the City of Gold will attain a power so great, it can dictate the course of history. If this power truly exists, then I humbly beg a fair share of it.
So
Her brother looks decent for a lizard. That companion guy looks like he was run over by a car. He looks like a chameleon.
Because he's a chameleon.
Yeah.
And I would put my plans in motion without delay.
Sure, their heads and necks look like uncircumcised dicks, but that's, hey, look, a chameleon.
He's the ugliest chameleon I've ever seen. He looks like every other one.
Just so there is no misunderstanding, you consent to this course, no matter who is made to suffer. In battle, everyone bleeds. The Dawn's promise is no exception. What better lesson to teach our people the folly of war?
I don't like Surreal Ja.
Oh yeah, he's plotting something.
He's a Jafar ass motherfucker.
Earlier with Bakul Jaja.
Hey, look.
First promise kinda stupid, just saying.
I was hoping for a good scrap, but this bloated sack of bile was no challenge at all.
Heckin' Hamez the Great. Thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream.
I wonder if the house cat is dead yet. Be a shame to lose a plaything, but we'd still have 2 more.
If I may ask, Chosen One, what are your plans for Tuliolal after you take the throne?
Plans? What makes you think we care about all that? We care only about the contest and proving our superiority. That would surely please Mother and Father. Yes, and when we become Dawn's servant, we'll drive out the weakling masses and invite our kin to live in the city. Fine idea! Our family deserves better than that rotten jungle. Back to it then. We must catch up to that one-headed pretender and remind him of the natural order.
I made it.
I thought we were missing someone. Where have you been?
Oh, I feared I was done for when I fell from the boat. Yet somehow I made it. Oh, my arms, I can barely lift them. If I could just rest a moment.
You expect us to wait for you? Those who can't keep up will be left behind. My brother has spoken. March, or be fodder for the beasts.
But I followed the teachings. Everything I've done, everything I've sacrificed, all has been for the blessed seedlings. Wait. Don't leave me behind! I'm begging you!
Yeah, yeah, this kind of shows again the kind of person that he is.
What do you plan to do when you're Dawn servant? The fuck does that mean? The fuck you talking about? Don't say stupid shit.
He's like, huh? Yeah. Well, everyone leaves except for our tribe and my family.
I think the Mamulja think they're all family in a way.
Yeah. Yeah.
They're all one people, though they are 3 separate species of them.
Yeah. And again, he even shows.
He's just saying he's gonna kick out every race but the Mamulja.
Yeah. And he's pretty much also whoa, oh
the bread
shit.
is here.
Fuck. Whoa, what?
Can you believe it? They were just about to throw
Holy
all this
shit,
away.
what the fuck?
What a waste.
Hey.
So, it is September.
The bread is here.
So,
can you believe it?
Val, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. And Twitch decided to add 14 bonus gift subs.
Awesome. What the fuck? Holy shit.
That caught me off guard. I thought it was... What the fuck? I
That's
thought it
awesome.
I thought it was 1 gift sub for every 5. Why did it give me 14?
Final Fantasy 14.
Now we're almost at a hype train.
Let's go.
Holy crap. Thank you so much, Val. I was not expecting that.
Your generosity is deeply appreciated.
I gave 5 and then Twitch said yeet. Yeah, no, that confuses... That's so confusing because I thought it was just for every 5 subs you get a sub. Let me see. Bonus subs. How does it work? Yeah, we'll add 1 gift sub for every 5 gift subs. So what?
Well,
you know, I'm not gonna complain. That's just really funny.
It's awesome.
That's really funny. Holy crap.
Back to 14 for a hot minute.
Yeah.
At least that series of cutscenes.
Yeah.
I genuinely love how they're taking how they take the time and they're characterizing every major player in this race in these ways. It's really... They do that a lot with establishing characters. I love how they're doing it with these 3, because two of them are so fucking similar. They're just like 2 foils for everybody. Like Bakul Jaja and fucking Zoralja. They're both complete dickheads. But one's malicious, the other one's just fucking... I don't know what's wrong with him. And then there's the other 2 who are like more reasonable people.
Yeah.
It's very fun.
It is definitely an interesting way of going about it. What I was gonna say too is that in that cutscene as well, it also shows that when it comes to Bakul Jaja, he has no qualms about leaving his own people behind if they don't fit his standard of like if they don't fit his standard, essentially. Like the dude made his way all the way there, got caught up in the fucking tides and probably had to swim his way for a bit. The dude just got back. He's tired. Bakul's like, I don't give a shit. We're moving. We're moving.
So it's not even just he's tired. He fell off the boat. These boats are moving fast as fuck.
Yeah.
Fell off, scoured his way through that fucking dungeon we went through, that jungle full of monsters.
Yep.
And ended up surviving in one piece and making it back. And they're like, fuck you. You can't, if you're tired, fuck you. We're leaving.
Yeah.
He was a badass through and through, and he's being left behind. There's like no consideration at all of what he has accomplished here.
On his own as well, yeah. So no, it's the complete lack of consideration, and that's why
Their
he's
life
like
sounds like a you problem. Strength is when fuck you.
Yeah, so it's very like, that's why he's like, wait a minute, but after all I've done
Leadership
for you.
is when fuck you.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah. I followed all the teachings. I've given everything for the blessed siblings.
Yeah.
Can't do this to me.
Yeah. On my space bar.
Also, that little thing of just mother and father will be proud. That little tidbit there, I love that.
Yeah, he's saying, foreshadowing that he's got his own insecurities.
I thought all the bluster showed that he has a ton of insecurities off the bat, but it's nice to have some reinforcement of that idea.
Yeah.
Because he talks so much mad shit. But we've never seen him actually challenge something meaningfully. Challenge anything or fight anyone that he he considered equal. He's always bullied things that he thought were weaker than him. The Hanu, Wukalamat during the float, sneaking around, being a skulky little shit.
Doesn't matter if Wicklemot's scared of a packers or gets sick on boats. It doesn't matter who she is or what she means to her people. I'm glad we could take a moment to talk things through. Wicklemot seems much happier for it.
But then yet, first promises motivations are some 6 intelligence stuff.
Yeah. I have some small experience with the pressures of leadership and crumbling beneath its weight, as you all know. If anything good can be said to have come from my failures, I hope it is my capacity to help others avoid similar mistakes. Good to see Wicklemot more sure of herself. Being able to say those things has brought me such relief. It's like a stone has been lifted off my chest, and I can take a full breath at last. I don't want to encumber myself like that again. I want to be better, will be better, for myself and for my people. Now enter with a party of yeah, so now you can just do the thing again with trust.
A promise to the people.
The Moblin settlement in Earthenshire is not far from here, but be warned, the road we're taking is a favorite hunting ground for bandits. With the stairs currently impassable, there will be fewer travelers, meaning the brigands will be desperate for victims to ambush. Although, considering present company, I suppose my concern is unwarranted. Bandits on the road? What have Zaraja and the Landsguard been doing? Seems like it's up to me to restore order to the area. And off she goes again. For now, we'll head west and aim for the bank of the second river.
Oh, you have a title now, because you did promise to the people.
Yeah. Alrighty. Alright, I guess time to head on over.
I was saying everything in fucking stereo. I had to turn off the stream.
Lynn's just in her chair.
I don't have a chair emote, so sue me. Hey.
I think it's just on the market board, though.
Oh, probably.
Halt tax evaders on behalf of the... Oh, this is fate.
Me.
What do you mean, glare 4?
Glare 4?
Holy shit.
Almost like we're really fucking strong.
For some reason, Swiftcast turned into glare 4, though. I was like, what the fuck?
We did it. We saved the day.
He reduces spell. Additional effect grants 3 stacks of Sacred Sight. I actually haven't checked my thing, so let me actually look at that really quick. Presence of Mind.
Oh, wow.
Becomes glare 4. Oh.
She's reading.
What do you mean? No, because I didn't notice. I just noticed. I was like, wait, what the fuck? Okay. Deals expected, unexpected damage to targets and all enemies nearby with a potency.
I'm so proud of her.
For the first enemy and 40% less for all remaining enemies. Can only be executed while Sacred Sight is active.
Yep. Everyone's got new toys and goodies. You should check your other actions that you'll be getting it by 100.
I haven't checked them because I kind of want to wait for that, but reduces spell cast time. Yeah, so Presence of Mind becomes Glare 4. And when I use it, I gain 3 stacks of Sacred Sight, which means it gives me
3 glares. Or
yeah, three glares.
Yeah. Or anything else you'll get that can be used with those.
Temperance becomes Divine Caress.
I think that might be it.
Medica 3 at 96. Okay.
Yeah.
Medica 3. Additional effect, regen, cure potency. Okay. So it'll probably replace Medica 2. Okay. Neat. Here's the thing. I only ever used to use Swiftcast whenever it came to like not Swift. Yeah, no. Swift not fucking Presence of Mind. I would only ever use Presence of Mind during like big like group fights because like it's a good way to get a little bit of crowd control when doing things like Glare or like Holy. But knowing that there's gonna be like Glare 4, I might definitely think about it a little bit more.
Yeah.
Because I don't think about it too much. Oh, I see. This is the river which feeds the waterfalls above Okahanu. Again and again, I'm struck by the majesty of the falls. It is difficult to comprehend the sheer volume of water this natural wonder produces.
There's gonna be a lot of water crystals up there.
I felt eyes on us several times we made our way here, though they soon seemed to lose interest. The bandits' lair is said to be somewhere near here, but I prefer we avoid seeking out trouble. Oh, okay, yeah, no, I already read this. Well, where are these bandits? Apparently, they're not foolish enough to attack a party of this size. Earthenshire is just a little further ahead, on the opposite bank of Mayaka Bekzoma, but let's remain vigilant all the same. Alrighty. Smarts. Ah.
Yeah.
Trying to do little jumpies on the rock. And then in the water anyway.
No. I can't turn off flying, so.
Oh, there's a way to do it.
Ah. Neat.
So you go to, I think it's either character or system. Here we go. So when you're in control settings, there's flying mount takeoff. Auto is takeoff on jump. Manual is takeoff on double jump. Yeah, so you go to character configuration. It's the second thing under control settings.
Neat.
Yep.
I did save. Fucking dumb iguanas. Bless you.
Alrighty. Not another climate in sight. Does that mean we're ahead or behind? Even as Hanu culture is distinct from the Vanu, Moblin society has developed quite differently than that of their goblin cousins. So this is Earthenshire. Goodness me, it's like an entire village is made of pottery. We gotta go into a sheep. Oh, it's a sheep. Wow. There we go. This is it, the village where the Lay of Pots from the Tuliolal saga took place. Earthenshire? Idleshire? Make the similarity be a cultural inclination, I wonder. Settlements themselves couldn't be more different, though. This shire appears custom-built to resemble Pots, while the other is a repurposed town. I love their stupid little breathing things. Welcome to Earthenshire. Do I have the pleasure of happy greeting the third promise and her retinue?
I love that no matter where they are, they always speak the same.
Fucking talk gooby.
I love it. It's actually called movie talk now.
Yeah,
These are
movie talk.
moblins.
That's us. We're looking for the Dawn Servant Elector, if you happen to know who that is. You're exchanging tongue flaps with her right now. Redirok is the Elector you seek. Oh, that's helpful. We can cut straight to performing the feat. As much as Redirok would like to do just that, we have much more pressing worry.
Moblin dialect is just Goblin dialect, but with a New Yorker accent.
The storm which hit our village shattered the cliffs and dropped rocks on our grain cases. Many help hands of the post-war were injured. This is no time for feats or metal tests. I'm sorry to hear that. After learning what the storm did to the stairs, I feared you'd been caught in its path. Not to change the subject, but what are the potsworn? Goldsmith contracted to work it for the moblins. The word comes from the pot-like workshops, where they practice their craft. The moblins provide these potsworn with tools, materials, living quarters, everything the artisans could possibly need. This allows them to concentrate on producing what is widely known as the finest gold and metalwork in Tural. This is unacceptable. I was promised no distractions. If this is the best they can offer, I should never have met Wachume Kameki.
What you saying there?
Yeah, I know, right? You see, the potsworn desert us without enough healthy help. Yep, without enough healthy help hands, we are failing to uphold our side of the pot pact. Should all our potsworn leave, Earthenshire will grind to a halt. We have to do something and do it soon. Let us stand in for the injured helpers. It would give me the chance to learn more about your people and your village, and if it brings us closer to beginning the feat, then all the better. This isn't strictly part of the contest, so don't feel obligated to join in. Take a rest while you can. Could use a nap. Like, no, I'll help. I was hoping you'd say that. I actually wasn't sure I could do this on my own. Well, I'll help. I doubt any of us could just sit around and watch. We'll take every help hand we can get. Redirok true swears that once the potsworn have their perfect workshops again, we will commence the feat with all haste.
Pretty sure their name's Redirok, but I'm not sure.
I chose nap. Aaronville responds with
silence.
What Rin means to say is we'll all help.
You and the third promise can assist help hand Rakarok. Wow, the New Yorker, Boston, and the Brooklyn Mexican really they do not mix. The accents do not mix at all.
Nope.
You are the four fellow Redirok. There are other help hands in need of hand lending. For some reason, I've gone into Christopher Walken.
Yo.
I really appreciate you pitching in.
Oh, you started there and never left.
Yeah, I never left, huh?
I like how there's a gate that closes, but if you look around, there's no wall. It's all shards.
Yeah.
It's all jagged.
I meant what I said at many fires. There'll be no more feigning strength, no more playing at being an invincible promise. If there's one thing I've learned on this journey, it's how practiced you are at aiding those in need. And I mean to make the most of having such an incredible mentor at my side. Now let's find this Rakarok fellow and see what we can do for him.
Yet I don't get the dislike for her.
Yeah.
No, right? It's fucking crazy.
Cocoa. Cow. Beans.
He's awkward but in a cute way, and everyone in the story respects us even if they don't want to.
I think I found our help hand. First we solve this problem with the moblins, then we'll see about completing their feat. Rakarok can't meet his obligations without more help hands. The pot pact is broken and the pots are emptying. You've come to aid Rakarok. Rakarok accepts your hand lending with joyous feel smiles. If we can offer the pots one that promise good livings, we might save the day yet. Whatever you need. I should probably open these coffers. I should probably open these fucking coffers. Inventory. Not inventory. No, not even. It's an inventory. It's an inventory. That's where it is. Oh yeah.
You don't want to know how many here he has unopened.
Probably several dozen.
It's 2 entire inventory blocks.
Oof. Yeah, I have like all these fucking... I have all these freaking cum maps and Ophi maps. Let's see. Oh, is it time to finally retire my cane? Something actually better than my cane now. 655. Not by much. Not by much, but enough. Let's see. There we go. Rakarok needs help learning about the Potsworn Kahe. What Rakarok needs is the new help hands to create good living for Potsworn Kahe. The help hand assistant assigned to Kahe was hurt during the rock rain, so Rakarok took over, but he knows nothing of Kahe. What does Kahe want? What does Kahe need? Help hands do not bother the Potsworn with straight tasks.
Wait, back up.
Huh?
Rock rain?
Rock rain. They probably mean the landslide.
Oh, I know. It's just a fun way to say it.
Oh, yeah. What does Kahe need? Help hands do not bother the Potsworn with straight tasks. Our job is to observe and anticipate, to prepare things with guest think. Please guest think with Rakarok. Find out what Kahe is lacking so we can provide it. You can count on us. So what I'm hearing is how Moblin Society works. They bring in artisans, and then they're like, okay, we will get you anything you want, anything you need, and anticipate when you might want or need something, so that all you need to do is focus on working.
That's literally their whole shtick.
Meanwhile, they offer them lodgings and privacy.
Yep. Yep, they work in solitude and peace, and they're given literally everything they ever need to perfect their crafts.
And then the Moblins get a share of the money.
Yeah, they contact the Pelu Pelu, and then they send it out to the rest of Tural.
All right.
It's a really interesting system.
It is.
A little obtuse.
They essentially the Moblins' business is servitude. They offer servitude. Sounds like a pretty good deal, all things considered. Yeah, but the problem is, like they said, if there's not enough people helping the artisans, or if they don't know what the artisan needs and can't figure it out, then the artisan now is not working. They're focusing on what they need.
They seem to be like a village-scale workers' union.
Yeah. That's what it seems to be. Yeah, while the artisans do the metalworks, and then I guess the Moblins make the pottery?
And the Moblins handle the logistics.
Yeah, I'm guessing the artisans also make their homes, but like the work pot. Yeah, because they're busy making metalworks and jewelry. Kahe. Alright, we're gonna have to probably talk to him for a bit, but... This is where Kahe works, is it? Let's take a peek inside then. Yeah. That must be Kahe. It'll be a lot quicker if we could just talk to him, but that's not the way they do things around here, apparently. We'll have to leave him be and try our hand at some guest think. Inspect the workshop. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out, target a point of interest and examine it. Okay. We're not allowed to talk to them or anything. Okay.
Nope. Use your big brain.
Alright. Well. Worn goldsmith tools. These tools are looking pretty worn down. Maybe it's time for some new ones? He looks tired and worn out. He must be boiling sitting so close to the furnace, and there's no airflow to speak of. How can anyone work in that stifling heat? Well, he has no shortage of crafting materials. There must be something else he's missing. Food? Untouched meal. He hasn't eaten. He's barely touched his meal. The dish is meant to be eaten hot or it loses its savor. Alright, after taking a good look, I think I have an idea of what things Kahe might want to improve his working conditions. Let's head back outside and talk to Rakarok. Oh yeah, no, he's right by the furnace. So of course he's probably not wanting to eat his food because his food is also hot. But at the same time, him not eating, he doesn't have any energy to work. And then his tools are all shitty. So, like... He's already working at a bit of a disadvantage because his tools could break or not be as accurate and like fine-tuned as they need to be. Everything kind of dominoes into the other.
Yep, that's the problem with working here.
So new tools will bring him a cooler. New tools and the place, you need a better, like, the homes need to be like a better circulation and stuff like that. You made your observations. What do you guess think? First, I noticed Kahe hasn't touched his food, and an empty belly can't be good for his concentration. Maybe the cooking isn't to his liking? But our food is very mouth-pleasing. Why wouldn't he want to eat it? But Rakarok is sure of nothing when it comes to Kahe's taste. I can help you with that. My brother Kodna is also Hetsaro, and while everyone has their personal tastes, there are some they tend to share. Like an aversion to piping hot dishes. If it was brought to him like that, Kahe probably wouldn't have been able to eat until it cooled down, and by the time he came back to it, he might have found it cold and unappetizing. The simplest solution is to serve dishes that taste good no matter the temperature. Rakarok would have thought of that. Will the third promise mind explaining these things to our cook? Not at all, but I don't think that was the only reason Kahe couldn't concentrate. The Tsaro homeland is hot and dry, but even Kahe seemed to be suffering in front of that furnace. Is there any way you could cool down the workshop? Oh, we could try a drafty shard. They make a lovely breeze. Do you know where we can get one of those? We can gather them from the Shoals of No Return. There are many old boats there, abandoned by those who gave up their search for the Golden City. And Rakarok is an idiot. Well, he's not the one that works with all that stuff. Again, Kahe's help hands got affected by the landslide. The moblins are usually assigned to an artisan, and from there they get to know their artisan and then figure out what they need at the time that they need them or before they need them. Rakarok has been thrown the responsibilities of several moblins, and he has to figure it out. But he doesn't know them. He didn't get that preliminary time with them. So we salvaged them from the wrecks. Could you handle that for us? Yeah. Oh, and one more thing. From what I could tell, Kahe's files and saws are things are very worn down. Maybe a new set of tools in the order? Ah, Rakarok is too preoccupied with stocking materials, a serious oversight which he should rectify. Supplying good tools for good living is a help hand's responsibility. Then we all have work to do. We can meet back here when our task is done. The shoals of no return are past the crags. Though a tunnel southeast of here, you should be able to spot the passage from just outside the village. Ada, hello, hi.
Oh, hello there. Customary hey Ada, get in here.
Oh, hey there.
You're Paulo, aren't you? What brings you out here? Ah, the issue with caring for the Potsworn. When they approached me with that very same problem, I suggested they commission artisans in Charlian instead. The quality of craftsmanship would be guaranteed after all. God damn it.
Uh-huh.
Have you considered replacing them with foreigners? It doesn't... It kind of solves the problem, Kona, but it doesn't.
When they talked to me, I was like, hey, call Charlayan, which is what I say to everything.
Have you called Charlian?
At least she's consistent, I guess.
The quality of craftsmanship would be guaranteed. However, the Moblins did not care for the idea. Surely it would be more effective to engage a uniformly trained collective. I cannot understand their fixation on individual contracts. This guy makes such a good manager in like a supermarket or a Target, and I hate it. Perhaps the custom will make more sense once we begin the feat of pots. Until then, we've been...
The Moblins didn't like the idea of throwing all the Moblins to the curb. I don't understand why.
Why? Why didn't they like my idea of union busting? And outsourcing? Until then, we've been deemed unfit to assist in the matter of help hands, and are instead tasked with tending the injured. We were on our way back from procuring herbs for Urianger, in fact, because he's the one that does that. Settlements at Kozamaoka too have been isolated by the storm's destruction. What would have become of the wounded have we not found out? My hair is so soft. I want someone to pet me so madly. I just had to like brush my hair for a second, and I'm just like, my hair is so soft. I want someone to pet me. Tristan, can you pet me? Can I have like a quick pet?
Oh wow, second promise. Forward, but okay, I guess.
I want pets. Yay.
Unbelievable.
Yay. Anywho.
Yeah, anyway. Fucking Christ.
Anywho.
Yeah?
Because Samoka too have been isolated by the storm's destruction. What would have become of the wounded had we not found a way here? Should I become Dawn's servant, one of my first acts would be to establish reliable trade routes to the capital using Charlian technology. Oh, wait. I have mixed it up. Where's my pet? God damn it, Mix It Up. Hold on.
Yeah.
Mix It Up was like, hey, do you want to update? No.
I have good news and I have sad news.
What happened?
Good news. Freery gets a season 2.
Yeah.
Bad news. Sayori, the musician, Japanese singer of like a bunch of stuff,
She passed away. Yeah.
That's sad. I know these. I don't know the shows they're from, but I know some of these songs she sang, and that makes me sad.
Yeah.
Yep.
Man.
But yeah, Freering got greenlit for another season. Hold on, freaking. I had Mix It Up open, but I guess it updated, so it was like, hey, do you want to update? And I'm like, no. There we go. Yee.
Would be crazy if it didn't. Highest rated anime ever.
Yeah, no, it's been doing really well. Should I become Dawn Servant? One of my first acts would be to establish reliable, trade routes to the capital. When I imagine how much good we can achieve with Charlian technology.
It's the look from Thancred.
My apologies. I have much to consider. It's just like, do you just want to turn Tural into new Charlian? If you'll excuse us.
Yes.
We'll meet again soon, I'm sure. Take care, Polo. It's like
I like how both Yuri Andre and Thancred absolutely know what this guy needs to fucking figure out, but he's so dense as pig shit. It's ridiculous. But they have to follow him around and be like, alright, buddy, let's go.
We'll meet again soon. Take care. Just like, I remember the last time they tried to make a new Charlian.
His entire personality is, my country is a backwater, Europe is better.
Mm-hmm. You spot the tunnel opening, head through the passage to the shoals of no return, and cover the drafty stone. Drafty shard.
I love their names for things.
Yeah, no, they're funny. I want to do a different mount this time. Oh yeah, this one's cute. It's the Chocopur. Hey, look, it's got a little bow on it.
Yeah, it does. Oh, I know what I want.
You know what? I'm gonna play this game too. Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, we're in Moblin territory.
Heh.
Heh.
This was the thing from like the Twitch drops when Dawntrail came out. It used to be a collaborative thing. And it's like, I did the Twitch drops for it, and I was like, this thing looks so stupid and cute. I love it. I'm guessing it was originally a European collab with like some chocolate. I don't know.
It used to be a Butterfinger collab.
Yeah, it was a Butterfinger collab.
Yes, Butterfinger.
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 Butterfinger. It was really funny how the TTS said it.
And I was supposed to get it, but Twitch drops refused to work.
Fuck,
Yeah.
really?
Same.
Yeah, like, you had to watch, like, the streams, and then, it would notify you, and then give you a code. It looks like, what's those multicolored things that have flowers and leaves on top of their heads? It looks like a Pikmin, you mean? I just love how it has a little droplet. Okay, let's go.
Yeah, I watched for like 20 hours but still didn't get it.
That's so weird.
People who are watching should do the Endwalker tribal quests.
Yeah. I have to finish those. I just think it's really funny. Alright. I think I have a regular Choco Purr. I think I have a regular Choco Purr too. No, I don't.
Okay.
I don't have a regular Choco Purr. I thought I did. I have all the birds, I have that.
So I was just following Squeaky, but this isn't where we need to go.
Oh, it's not? Okay, hold on, let me get back on. I was too distracted by the choco birds. It's funny.
Hee hee hee.
We're halfway there though, because you gotta follow the pathway. Yeah, so I think we gotta go. Yeah, because I was following the path.
It's you went into the little town. It's not the place. Where is the spike bank? I think it's this way. Maybe not.
It could be that way though.
I'm so used to flying. Oh wait. Of course. It's back at Earth. It seems to be east of Earth and Shire.
Okay.
Literally east when you walk out.
It showed you looking out down the path in the cutscene, so I thought you could just go through, like, follow the path and it'll eventually take you there.
Different path.
Okay.
Lost sheep.
Clank, clank, clank.
Clank, clank, clank. Search for a drafty shard. If it's a wind crystal, it's gonna be this bright green one.
A crimson.
Alright. I'm gonna take a different mount this time. Oh yeah, I got a T-Rex!
Okay.
Yeah, I'll teleport to Earth and Shire.
Ooh.
Yo, they added water mechs when you fly low enough. Oh.
I thought about walking back, then remembered I'm rich.
But my T-Rex though.
Yep.
It's pink. It's pink.
Yes.
It sure is.
It's pink. Lost sheep. This is nothing new. I get lost really easily. Is that a cool breeze Rock feels?
Yes.
Yes, thank you for Seek finding a drafty shard. Rakarok will add it to the new set of tools he bought. And I come bearing good food tidings. The cook has prepared a feast fit for the most discerning Hetsuro, and it's on its way even as we speak.
It's sorrow.
It's
You gotta
sorrow?
roll it. You gotta roll it.
You can't roll H's.
The R's.
Oh, it's sorrow?
It's sorrow. Yes.
Okay.
It's sorrow.
I was like, what the fuck? You can't roll H?
How the fuck would I say roll an H?
I don't fucking know. The H is silent and you roll the R. Let's go in and see what Kahe thinks of the effort.
Fucking goober.
You can, in fact, roll an H. That's what growls are.
I was wondering what occasion called me for to receive so many visitors. A fine meal, new tools, and the welcome source of cool air. Now I remember why I signed a pot pact. And a little air conditioner. I'm grateful for your kind consideration.
Funny name.
Allow me a moment or two, and I'll reciprocate with a piece worthy of a potsworn. Yeah, that looks like a place that needs better air circulation.
Yep. Ooh.
An oil lamp to brighten the walls of Valuk Shunsa. A craftsmanship satisfies Earthenshire's reputation for quality, I trust.
Came to the potsworn capital of the world.
Yeah.
They had no weed.
Yeah. It's a really nice oil lamp.
Ooh, such luster, such brilliance. Truly a gift for the a gift fit for the dawn servant. I'm glad you like it. Considering the time I've wasted till now, I hope to continue crafting at this improved pace. I have a contract to fulfill after all.
That's another reason why they do the work they do here. It's because it's a contractual obligation.
Yeah.
But they're like.
But again, they wouldn't accept the contract if they didn't think it was worth it.
Exactly.
Forgive my interruption.
So when they can't meet the demands, like that's why some of them are leaving and shit. So it's like.
Yeah.
You know, fair.
Lamachi, I'm told the Elector has deemed the crisis past and is prepared to task us with the feat. That's great news. Thank you for letting me know. So this is the craft of a potsworn. It is indeed a masterful piece. Thank you for your words of praise, Second Promise. I drew inspiration from Kozamalka's natural beauty and sought to capture it in my work. I wondered why the Moblins did not simply build a workshop in the city, and now I have my answer. Even Charlian Goldsmith could not easily replicate such exquisite artistry.
Yeah.
One cannot create great things if one lacks creative impetus. Tuliolal, fortunately, does not want for inspiration. Anyone wishing to learn the basics of the craft would do well to study it there. I was raised among Hitsaro, more traditional than most, and the shared ingenuity of Tural's various peoples was eye-opening. You lived as a traditional at Saro? I have few fond memories of nomadic life.
Also, I like to call bullshit. He has a machinist pack on his hip, and it's red, and I'm fucking mad about that.
Yeah.
I want to color my thing.
Guy's outfit's pretty cool. Yeah.
Oh no, this guy praised something that isn't Charlayan. Koana is triggered.
Actually, I wonder.
Hmm?
No, my weapon can't be dyed. Never mind.
Oof.
I need a dyeable machinist arm.
Yeah.
Which means I need to level my fucking classes.
Oh. Scarlet Phantonoma with a raid. Hello, everybody. Hello.
Hello.
Forgot I gotta cast glamour. Hello, how we doing? Tyranny comes for thee. Hi. Hello. What am I?
Oh, hi there.
Here we go. Minfina's earring. Put that glam back. There we go. Battle Maid. Hell yeah. Nintendo support. Hello. Hope you had a good stream. What were you guys up to? What that I forgot that? What that I could forget that time? Yeah, we're doing well. Thank you again for stopping by. I tried a serving of a dish we prepared for Kahe. It was so good I had a second helping. Played a game called Tyranny. Oh.
Wait, you were playing Tyranny? I love that CRPG.
Ooh.
Tyranny is you are literally the messenger for the big bad evil guy that has taken over the planet, and you're there to do their will. And you get to be the bad guys. Now, there's like multiple endings, and they've not recently, but soon after they released a new ending, where you can stay loyal to the evil empire. And you can stay loyal, essentially. And I love that because I'm like before, like you had to like kind of sort of rebel, sort of a little,
Yeah.
or just full on rebel. But there was no like pure loyalist to the core path. But they added that in later because people really wanted that, and they're like, okay, we hear you.
Yeah.
Here,
Awesome.
be the bad guy the whole way through.
Fucking commit.
Yeah.
Alrighty, Rock is very grateful to you. Excuse me. I had matcha instead of coffee, and I guess this like matcha doesn't really give as much like energy as I'd like it to. I thank you both for your hard work and clever guessing. When it comes to help handing, knowing the Potsworn really is important.
I had tea and chili.
Yeah. Well, that's true for pretty much everyone you meet. It's a lesson I've had drummed into me several times already on this journey.
The bread is here!
Lurking!
Can you believe it? They were just about to throw all this away. What a waste.
I'm sorry I wasn't able to stop by for your streamversary. After Gilligan's, I was so tired I took nap. And then when I woke up, it was over.
Like, well, now I just feel bad.
Like y'all were playing Ao Oni and I was just like, oh yeah. But I like forgot to like eat and I only had coffee and like some chips during Gilligan's. And like I started freaking passing out and Jester was like, you don't look so good. But I have to go do things, take care, and enjoy 14. I got Warhammer AOS to paint. Yeah, no worries. Have a wonderful night. How dare you miss it? I'm a piece of shit.
I mean, yeah.
Look, come on. Okay, you already read this. Kawada has details for sharing.
As am I, it would seem. Rib.
Oh, blah, blah, blah. Hold on, I got another coffer.
I am the asshole.
I got another coffer to open. Mountain linen cloak of healing. Is it cute? Oh. Is it cute? Oh. That doesn't look cute at all.
Most vendors where you are will show you the outfits for every class.
Yeah.
In those coffers.
It's still not as good as what I'm currently wearing.
Yeah.
My fucking 660 item level.
I want that fucking...
Is it cute? No, it's not. It's edgy. The Elector bids the claimants ensemble in the large building in the west side of the village. I will head over after finding Thancred and Urianja. It looks like something a vampire would wear.
Yo, the headpiece doesn't look much better. It makes you look like a fucking mummy.
It looks uninspiredly unisex. Like there's like the good unisex, and then there's like, here's a bag. there's where's my mummy? Yeah, but there's unisex, and then there's unisex. Like, we're rivals. It's not his job to make sure I know the feed is starting, but even now he's conscientious to a fault. Anyway, let's not keep Ready Rock waiting.
Yeah, it looks like some fucking World of Warcraft undead faction outfit for the healer. Yeah. It's really bad. It's really not healer looking.
It was like, oh shit, I need to update the game. Oh yeah, you probably do. You probably do, because I think around the time you started playing, you had gotten you did the free trial, and it was just before Dawntrail came out. So you now have access to a whole other expansion. So now you have access to Stormblood.
Yeah.
And then yeah, and then there's the graphical update. So on top of like the reshade that you already have, which is not a bad idea to update, but you don't really super have to, especially considering the filters I use are relatively old. The game's also gonna look even prettier because it gets a graphical update. Let's see. Ready Rock thanks you for assisting Help Hand Rockarock. She will announce the feat once the other claimants arrive, so please be patient a little while longer. Oh my god. Oh no, I'm ready to update. I'm happy to report that we were able to convince one of the Potsworn to stay. How did you fare? They managed to do the same. Splendid. Welcome to Earthenshire, First Promise. We support your plans for Salt Crossing and the new Potsworn they will bring. Hail the mighty Zerulja. He cleared many piles of rockfall as they were pebblestones, the resilient son from Dawn Servant. Zerulja was clearing fallen rocks? I'm surprised he would volunteer his time for anything unrelated to the contest. Well, well, we meet again.
All 4 claimants are here. Oh, the spear guy's there.
Yeah. Just in time for the feat to begin. I'll bet he was already here laying low while the rest of us did all the work.
That's
huge.
assuming doing something that wasn't stated as part of the contest isn't part of the contest.
Claimants, your attention, please. As Ready Rock has explained, many of our Potsworn left us following the storm. The precious metalwork crafted by those artisans bring in much jingly shine from across the salt. Should our steam of trade goods dry up, Earthenshire will suffer. Tuliolal merchants will suffer. So Ready Rock sets you this feat. Each of you are to find one clever-hand goldsmith to bring back here to us. So we're to recruit new Potsworn? Makes sense for the feat of pots. Calling this a feat does not justify taking advantage of the claimants and their influence. How does finding workers for you demonstrate their worthiness for the throne? You are free to refuse Ready Rock's request. She will be happy to inform the Dawn Servant of Zeralja's disqualification. The right is a means to an end. The steps we take to get there are not important.
Unless it's very clear why they would ask for that, and despite the shortage.
Yeah,
like for the obvious other reason.
Yeah, freaking sassy clapback. It's just like, what does this have to do with anything? Am I hearing you saying you're quit? Are you saying you quit?
I think so.
It shows that as a ruler they can give... I mean, a ruler needs charisma.
A ruler needs to be able to, you know, judge the worthiness of their people.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
The Ready Rod declares the feat of pots begun, but remember... A pot pact must be agreed to willingly. No grab snatching or deceitful tongue flaps.
Yeah.
And no intimidation tactics. No threatenings. You like to said nothing of taking a willing artisan from a rival. Which is exactly what we should do.
I like how they're looking at Zeralja, and it's like, man, you are a terrible judge of character, because you're going to get your shit right.
A fine suggestion, brother. My God, you think so, brother. Come, let us lay our plans.
Such a fucking
The funny
snake.
part is that you think he's going to go about it peaceably.
That nasty brute is up to something. Aye, he may seek to delay us again as he did on the river. We can but remain vigilant while we plot our course. What do you think, Wuklamat? Have you any candidates in mind to satisfy this feat? I know some artisans amongst my supporters, but they're all in their twilight years. I couldn't ask them to give up the comforts of Tuliolal to live in this remote village, no matter how beautiful the scenery. Meanwhile, Kona probably has 100 young craftspeople to choose from. Not that I'm comparing us, you understand. That's just statement of fact. I suppose we could try asking around Wuchula,
Precious.
Wachumekimeki. It seems
By the
like
way,
a good place to start.
What you makey?
Wachumekimeki? Okay.
What? No. It's what you makey. But what you makey?
What you makey?
What you makey?
It's the crafts. It's the artisan corridor of the city.
Okay. What you makey? God fucking damn it. Lamont. This seems a logical place to start. Back to Tuliyola, all it is. Wait, does this mean
Not
we
just
have...
that.
Means we have to take the boat again?
We know the Potsworn set up now.
Yeah, we do.
No, 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 I can't do it. I can't stomach another boat ride.
And the Moblins, well, they watch you makey.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You said I should share my burden, so I will speak plainly. The truth is, I get really, really sick on boats. No, Lamont, I would never have guessed.
She's trying to be honest with it. It's really cute.
Lamont, this is hardly news.
She's so fucking precious.
But it was brave of you to admit. In any case, we won't be fighting the current this time. Heading downriver will be much smoother.
It will.
It will. I've seen so many pictures of that little crying cat meme and Lamont's face.
Yeah.
It's perfect.
You look at it. It will. Are you sure?
Are you sure? Look at her.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I don't know. I understand a little bit from time to time why people don't like Wook Lamont a little bit, but she's so fucking cute. Look at her. Look at this stupid fucking Shonen Protag cat.
He's trying so hard.
Look at this dumb cat.
He's so dumb.
This dumb fucking
but
idiot
trying
cat.
so hard.
Oh.
I love Wook Lamont.
The fucking, it's just that little crying cat that people Photoshop to have like the thumbs up, and that's Wook Lamont.
Yeah.
Will, are you sure?
It's literally Wook Lamont every time she gets on a boat.
I'm positive, mostly. Look at her. She's so cute.
She's great, man.
Why are you looking away, Cryle? Don't lie to her.
Don't you lie to... Also, just take your shit to Tulio a while.
Where is our pound the floor emote?
Right. Should have been me, not him.
It's not fair. Or will he
That's
try
official
something?
merch now.
That is official merch now. That's fucking hilarious. Did we mention the Potsworn in our care require a constant stream of encouragement in order to craft? The four of us must have chanted the same cheer dozens, if not hundreds of times. Arenville was scolded more than once for not cheering loudly enough. I procured many unusual items for clients, but meeting the personalized needs of a Potsworn is not an experience I'd care to repeat. Actually, fuck that shit. There's this really cute keychain that I saw on Twitter that someone made of Arenville, where it's got a front and a back. So like the front of it is the front of Arenville and the back is the back. And the backpack is actually a little hinge door that when you open it, he's got 3 little frogs. I'm gonna actually go find that.
That's
it's
really
so
cute.
fucking cute. Let's see. Let me see if I can find it really quick. Here it is. Okay, so it's the second thing they have is like, is it gonna show it in the other one? No, it's not gonna show it in the first one. There's a video attached to that post that I'll put it in live chat too for people watching the stream. And yeah, there's like a little that little chibi Arenville keychain on the back. It's got a little door hinge that opens up to a little thingy. Really cute.
Aww. Oh, one of those.
Look, Lamont suffers from such terrible bouts of seasickness. I wish I had a spell or potion that could ease her nausea.
Oh, I have a perfect spell that ease her nausea.
Can't wait to have time for this game again. I can't wait for you to be able to play it again, Scylla. It's gonna be so much fun.
Yeah. It's called knocking her the fuck out and going on the phone.
What obstacle will Bakul Jaja throw at us next? Or will we try something more direct? Oh yeah, no, we were doing this one. Okay, let's click on.
Please let us know if you want company when you do, Scylla.
Yeah.
Say it and you'll have a tank for every queue.
Upriver, downriver, Ihui ka Katumu is too rough for me. The nausea's a bit more bearable now that I've stopped trying to hide it, but I'd rather not set foot on a boat if I can help it. Alright, I think I'm ready. Let's see if Master Ropley can help us recruit a potsworn. Alright.
You might say, oh, but you're not doing anything that interested.
No.
Shut up. You're the interesting thing. You're enough. Poke us.
Yes.
Do it. This is no longer a request.
I haven't done it in a while, but there were a couple times when Pam was streaming, when she was still in ARR and like Heaven's Word, where I was just like, I'm here to follow you around. I'm here to follow you around and join your party if you need another healer. So like, no qualms about playing old content again. Greetings, Third Promise. What brings you back to what you makey? To what you makey? You've not chipped your axe again, have you? No, Master Ropley. Actually, I have a favor to ask. So what do you think? Do you know of a craftsman who might be interested? Filching my artisans for the moblins, eh? Well, seeing as it's the Third Promise making the request, I'm willing to look the other way if one of them decides to take you up on the offer. Only, I can't think of a suitable candidate off the top of my head. Who do I know with a mastery of goldsmithing that would have no qualms about relocating to Earthenshire? That Eorzean goldsmith, what about him? What of the Elezen man who just started working here? You mean Fongeton? He did say he was employed at some fancy jewelry store across the Salt, and considering the distance he's already come, I'd like to think he wouldn't mind moving a little up the river. That said, he's only just got himself a new job. Is it too soon to ask him to sign a pot pact? There's no harm in making the offer. Once he hears how well the potsworn are treated, he may even jump at the chance. Honestly, to be real, like, it does sound like a really good contract. It's do what you love doing and do your job, and we will literally get everything else you need for you. You need stuff, we'll get it for you. You need fucking you like certain food and you want certain food at certain times, we'll get that for you. Freaking, you want us to essentially figure out and nail any problems in the butt before you even have the time to complain about them? We got you. All you need to do is work. And again, these artisans, like...
Yeah, and the only real downside is that you have to move to the middle of nowhere.
Yeah. That's the only downside, is that you have to move in the middle of nowhere, but everything else will be settled for you. Everything else will be handled for you. You literally... It's like being a Renaissance artist, almost. Where you're just a person's favorite artist, and you get a fucking room rent free and everything essentially paid for you.
You probably won't be finding romance unless you have a thing for moblins, in which case, I see.
Point is, it's like being a commissioned artist to an extent, like Renaissance style commissioned artist, where They give you everything you need, and they're just like, just make stuff.
Yeah.
Just make stuff for me. Just make stuff for me, and then we recoup the costs by selling it and making money that way. You get to do what you love, and we give you everything you need, and that makes us the money back. Like, that's, yeah. It's a complete bartering system. Either way, you won't find Fonjeton on his workbench at this hour. He's finished for the day. Probably enjoying a meal over at Jbayiv Terry. Eating crunchy tacos. And maybe we should go and talk to him. Just you and me, since he knows us. Wouldn't want him to feel intimidated by having to deal with a crowd of new faces. The two of us can handle this. Take a rest at the cabins if you like. No, Aaronvel, don't go. Right, let's go and see the man about a pot.
Ha.
Alrighty. Speaking of fucking Banui men, hold on.
Oh. Big brain.
I have 2 Banui men I need to check out.
That's olden time slang for go to the bathroom.
Oh, hell yeah. What the fuck ton of rain? My retainers make me money. Get lots of bullshit I don't need, but make me money. Besides, this person needs to move. I can't admire Gallon when this person's in the way. Okay, bye. Okay, bye.
Giving her outside.
Oh yeah, it's pissing. It's fucking pissing outside. Okay, we've got about 3 more hours, because a little after 4 o'clock is when Jester and I are gonna go do things with his friends.
Oh, we gotta be in the city by 5.
Yeah, we gotta be by, yeah, because we have stuff at 5, and the next town is like 40 minutes away.
So we gotta leave by like 10 after.
10 after 4? Okay. Yeah, so, okay, so we've got about
2:45.
Yeah, we've got about-ish 3 hours. There he is. Oh, Polo, you're here too. Third Promise said she wanted to chat. I've just finished eating, so shall we start? Find a quiet spot outside. Raiden, hello, mwah. Hello, hello.
It's a bread.
It's a bread.
Hello, hello.
We've got fairy toast in the chat.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. It's a sexy slice of gluten. I'm just saying, Scylla, if you and Bread ever do a collab, you gotta call it fairy toast. You gotta call it fairy toast.
Remember, toast. It's toast, not toast.
Is it called fairy bread or is it called fairy toast? It's one or the other. True. Oh hell yeah, sprinkles on bread. I just think that'd be cute as fuck. Just call it, fairy bread collab. That's fucking cute. The last time we talked on this beach, you were in a miserable state.
My voice lacks the heightened sense of glee that would display my joy at marking your presence, but alas, this monotone will have to suffice. I hope you understand.
Yes, I wasn't I? A lost soul. Until the two of you came along and helped me rediscover my purpose. My new place of employment has been most welcoming, and for the first time in a long time, I feel content with my lot in life. I feel like here is where I belong, and nowhere else. This is the place for me. Oh, it's going to be very hard, isn't it? Lynn, I understand you always, I promise. Toasted would be incredible. I feel like it would be, because you have, again, that sweet smoky char, and then when you butter toast and then have that little bit of sweetness, I think it'd be great. It's wonderful. So what is it you wish to discuss? Well, it's hard to ask this right now after you've settled in, but I'm looking for someone to become a potsworn. Ah, I've heard my new colleagues mention the term. It's when an artisan signs a contract to work for the moblins, isn't it? But you're not a moblin. I'm not sure I understand. Ooh, I'd use cream cheese, but I'm crazy. No,
You say fairy
cheese
toast, and I just think of buttered toast covered in cinnamon sugar.
Ooh. It's for a feat in the, honestly, yeah.
Which is great.
Honestly, brown sugar cinnamon on like buttered toast actually would not be bad at all. That'd actually be pretty
cinnamon
good. That sounds
toast.
that probably sounds pretty good. It's for a feat in the rite of succession. I need to bring a new potsworn to Earthenshire. So that is the way of it. We've barely met, and after pushing you to work at Watchamakey Makey, I'm now demanding you throw that away and sign a pot pact instead. It's a selfish request, I know. I love buttered toast with sugar. It's good. It slaps. That's all we've made our sandwiches at Sleepaway Camp. Oh, I have something to tell you, Third Promise. The other day, I completed the necessary procedures for immigration.
Don't forget the cinnamon. It's essential.
Yeah. I'm pleased to say I'm now an official subject of Tuliolal. It has to be brown sugar, too. Brown sugar and cinnamon go so well together. I've since endeavored to learn what I can of my new nation, beginning with the right of succession
You
and its
can use
claimants,
white,
including
but
you, of
brown
course.
is better.
Yeah. We got in so much trouble because the nutritional value is questionable. It's carbs and sugar. Of course it's questionable, but it's good. No cinnamon. Does Ada not like cinnamon? Now, you'll recall it was my father's example which led me to pursue goldsmithing. He was in East End when Garlean forces laid siege to the settlement, and in ensuing chaos, he was slain. War took him from me in an instant. Not everything needs cinnamon. No, that's fair. War took him from me in an instant. The man I loved and admired. I never wish to suffer such a loss again. No, I like it, but not on everything. No, again, that's totally fair. I just find that brown sugar and cinnamon tend to, like, work very, very well together. And usually whenever I think of, like, vanilla and brown sugar, and sometimes, depending on what you're using...
cinnamon goes so well with butter, though.
Yeah. And so, as much as I'm indebted to you for turning my life around, it is as a fellow peace-loving Tulialian that I want you to win the throne. If I can help you achieve that by signing a pot pact, then I shall gladly do so. I like Cinnabon. It's funny because I'm actually not the biggest fan of cinnamon buns, but I love cream cheese icing. I love cream cheese icing so much. I always add a little cinnamon to my chocolate chip cookies. Oh. Peanut butter and cinnamon are actually... Peanut butter and cinnamon are actually better than I thought it would be. When I used to work at the cafe, I would occasionally make myself a peanut butter chocolate protein shake. Also, like, so like banana, peanut butter chocolate banana and just a bit of cinnamon is so fucking good. And
I don't like Cinnabons either. They're too much. Cut the cinnamon and sugar in half and maybe we'll talk.
Yeah, I just when it comes to cinnamon buns, I have to be like pregnancy craving levels to want a cinnamon bun. Cuz the thing I like the most about them is the cream cheese icing, and I can just go buy that.
I like cinnamon buns.
I had a crepe a while back when Jester and I went to Vancouver, and it was a dulce de leche.
Also, we know them from Murica, and I'm sure European Cinnabons are way better.
Oh, probably. I'll take 1,000 warm toasted sugar nuts. Oh, freaking! I remember like I think they're called honey nuts. I think they're called honey nuts in New York, but you see them like every other corner. There's those little food carts on the streets where you get like hot dogs and street food. There's so many of those fucking honey nuts. I think it's just called nuts for nuts though. See, I don't want a ton of cream cheese icing, but I love cinnamon buns. I love the icing. I feel like and here's the thing, the cream cheese icing can't be too sweet. It has to be like just the right amount of like the tart, like the sour tartness that cream cheese has, if that makes any sense. And the sweetness has to be just the right enough balance, because the cream cheese is what's cutting the sweetness of the cinnamon sugar on the cinnamon bun. Just a whittle. The rest of the icing I eat straight out of the bowl. Oh God.
Absolute savage energy.
I love cream cheese icing where you can get that little bit of a sour note. We have Cinnabon cafes here, so the caramel and nuts one is oh. See, when it comes to nuts on stuff, I don't mind peanuts and stuff, but I find that I like walnuts. I like toasted walnuts a lot, like banana walnuts.
I enjoy how all of our friends are just cryptids.
I like banana walnuts and stuff like that, and those are really good. But heckin', I'm trying to remember. I had a crepe when I was in Vancouver, where it was a crepe with dulce de leche, which is better caramel, and then they put banana slices on it, shredded toasted coconut and cinnamon, and it was so fucking good. It was so fucking good. I want to have it again. Like, I want to do that, but with like pancakes, not peanuts. Oh, yeah. I want to have that with pancakes, where I know I can't really make crepes. I don't have the means to make crepes, but I want to do like thinner than normal pancakes, and then have it with like bananas, dulce de leche, and toasted coconut. Just because I think it'd be so. Oh my god, it was so fucking good. All right, thank you, fucking funny French man. I should return to Master Ropley and inform him of my decision. Picambon, wait, Picambon. Yeah, be like pecan.
Holy
yeah,
whoa,
pecan.
hi there, Red. Can I call you Red? Because I'm going to.
Yeah. Bum, 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 bum.
You'll see shortly.
Oh. Oh. Oh, wow.
Hey, it's Burukyu.
Yeah, holy crap.
Looks different he looks different in the bar, doesn't he?
Yeah, holy crap. If you don't mind. You're Wook Lamont Dollar from across the salt, right? And a hero of some renown, too, if the gossip's to be believed. Well, as it so happens, I could use some heroic help. It doesn't need to be right now, but can you come by when you have a spare moment? Holy moly, you're so red.
Yeah, the Rothgar of Tyrol are very much more colorful.
Yeah.
Than the ones in like which I like that. It shows like a regional difference between them and like Zan.
I didn't know
Ajna.
Rothgar could get sunburns.
So like Ada just sent me a picture from the Cinnabon website. First off, 12,000 tabs. Yes, my people. My people with 12,000 tabs.
You fucking kidding me?
And second, it's a Cinnabon with caramel and pecans on it. It actually looks really good. I feel like I could only have one bite before I fucking die of diabetes. Me too, Squeaks. 1000% got a bajillion tabs. Like, I usually never go past like 8 to 10 tabs. But yeah, sometimes I just be having mad tabs open. I don't get the 100 tab life.
I have reasonable tabs, is what I say, but it's only because I have like 12 tabs on both the PC and laptop.
I forget to close them. That is kind of what it is with
and
me
they're
too.
Different tabs.
I sometimes have certain tabs open just to like look at them once in a while, or just because I don't want to close them, because if I close them then I'll forget about why I had them open in the first
My tabs
place.
are just bookmarks but more apparent.
Yeah. Or they have instructions for clothing I'm making. I have 18 tabs open right now. Tabbed browsers were a mistake. Right now I have an okay amount. Right now I have 6 tabs open.
Looks like a really good Cinnabon.
Right now I have 6 tabs open, and then on Google Chrome, and Google Chrome is what I use when I stream, I have only 3 tabs open, sometimes 4. But that's pretty much it. Yeah, if I close a tab, I'll forget the thing. Yeah, I need them, okay? I use Opera GX. Yeah, no, again, for me, it's that thing of like, yeah, no, but what if I need that tab? But yeah, I try not to let it go past like 10 sometimes. Yeah, no, I try not to let it go into like way too much. Like I've seen people that have like way too many tabs.
I have one tab that's been open for over a decade. There's a story there, but I don't know if I want to talk about it.
Oh.
Jesus Christ.
I'm not gonna ask the question because again, if it's a really personal story, I totally get it. But a tab open for that long is crazy.
Oh, it's incredibly stupid.
3 of them are for M4S. 7 of my 18 tabs are 14 related. Wow. I can say what in my tab. Oh man. But yeah, I usually have like references on my tabs. I usually have like again, my email is constantly open. Like I have a lot of stuff usually open. One of the things, funny enough, is like the little daily check-in on the Dawntrail website, so you can get like additional stuff. So I have that open. But yeah, I'll be waiting for you at my shop then.
It's a web novel series someone asked me to read a very long time ago. I still haven't.
Ha. 1 was for Gilligan's Grave yesterday, 2 are VGen, 1 is Squeak, and the rest right now are NDA. Oh.
It's not even that long. I just haven't.
Yeah. Oh, roll quest.
Yep. I would say that you should go look at the roll quests real fast.
Yeah. A new day, a new hunt. Let's see. Uncouth Customers has an urgent job for a
He's
great
so red.
soul. He is very red. Well, I was wondering when you'd be along. Not a moment too soon either. I've got an urgent job that needs doing, and there's no one else I can trust with it. Of course, you'll be wanting to know the details. It's a long story, so why don't you grab a seat over there and I'll join you shortly. Look how they actually like tried to make the little drinks. It's so fucking cute.
It's awesome, isn't it?
Hold on to me. There we go.
And not just normal red, but Irishman burned into oblivion red.
One of my tabs is for rewatching Winx Club. I have some tabs open from when we were watching like Sailor Moon and Spice and Wolf and stuff. Yeah, like look at the little, like they didn't have to go this ham on this stuff. They could have just made it a lump with a texture or like a flat bowl with like a picture, but they didn't.
They made a pineapple hollowed out with pineapple chunks in it. It's awesome.
Yeah, no, they actually went that far. They did not have to.
And all the bar bottles are stuck to the pipes and ready to go. It's fucking awesome.
Like, look, they even have like the ice cubes in the drinks.
You know they're gonna make these into fucking things you can make for your house.
Winx Club
Especially
salad.
the nacho. Especially those tacos and nachos. And skewers. All the skewers all look so nice and good, I want to eat them.
Oh, it's so cool.
Okay. Look at that.
That's so cool. Just look how like the fruit bowl looks so good.
Yeah. We've come a long way since the squapes.
The squapes. Alrighty. Figure out destination. Now that we're all settled, well, let me introduce myself probably. I'm Brooke Evu, proprietor of Balyev Terry. As you know, my establishment is open.
You're red.
My establishment is open to everyone. The 3rd season. Oh, season 3, episode 4. The ear toffs. These ear toffees, yeah. As you know, my establishment is open to anyone. People hailing from across Tural and sometimes further come here to whet their appetite and slake their thirst. Given how we turned no one away, it's inevitable that a few bad apples might mix into my motley patrons. And therein lies the rub.
Oh wow, zoomed in he looks like a surfer dude.
Yeah, he does.
A particularly rotten bunch was here not long ago. Sitting just over there, in fact, having a conversation most foul.
These might be my favorite. This might be my favorite sort of role quest, but not for the reason that you'd think.
I thank y'all for coming here so far from your respective homes. Oh, mammoth.
He's a man.
Looking at pirates? As this is the first time we've gathered all in one place, perhaps formal introductions are in order. I am... Welcome, welcome. What'll you be having? Can we have a moment, please? We're in the middle of something very important. Well, why'd you fucking raise your hand? That's when you want to order. Now then, where was I? Ah yes, I am Apyahi. If you're sitting here now, it is because I personally invited you to the Passage of the Unbound, my secretive, villainous order with ambitions to sow discord throughout the world.
Yeah.
My evil villain cult, Villains Anonymous, where we do evil.
So, I think it's very clear why this is my new favorite role quest.
This is gonna be stupid.
Okay, I like this server already.
This is gonna be stupid.
Don't you hear the iconic Hildebrand type of music playing? Let's go!
Villains do not often call themselves such. Nor do secret orders have their meetings in places where all eyes can see. What do you know? Your snide remarks only ruin my carefully constructed atmosphere. If I had time to think of a suitable slogan, you would understand that words are everything. But I digress. I invited you all here for one reason. To throw the world into a mere of chaos and then watch its nations crumble. What else would we call ourselves if not villain? She's just there. Her hair reminds me of one Monster High girl. Is it Draculara? Or Gula?
What the fuck is the hell's Monster High?
It's so Monster High. There's Monster High. There's Ever After High. There's and then there's another one where it's like with colors, Rainbow High. And it's essentially, it started out as a series of dolls. And essentially like Monster High is kind of what it sounds like. It's taking like classical like horror monsters and stuff like vampires, werewolves, ghosts, Frankenstein, and turning them essentially into like cute high school girls.
So they ripped off Scooby-Doo Ghoul School, I get it.
I wouldn't say that they ripped off Ghoul School. They were like, we can make a doll merch line with Ghoul School. and yeah. And there's actually also a series, so it's also become like a TV show and stuff. I've heard it's actually pretty cute. And then there's Ever After High, which is the same idea but with fairy tales. And then there's Rainbow High, which is a similar idea but with like colors. And Scylla actually plays Pinkley Page in Rainbow High. Rainbow High mentioned. Yeah. Rainbow High mentioned. I do. Yeah, so okay, it's that one. Yeah, so Ada just sent me some pictures. The dolls actually look really cute. And then yeah, there's like a show series that have to do with the dolls, and again, they're your usual dress-up doll with like a theme and stuff. They look really cute. Mm-hmm.
Do they just take Bratz base models and just add colors to them?
No, actually. So the here's the first thing to know about the Bratz. The Bratz dolls do not have noses. First thing with Bratz, they don't have noses. It might be it's a similar looking mold, but no, this one has has a nose. Bratz barely had noses. Do
That's
not
fucked up.
disrespect. No. Yeah, no. The Monster High, the Ever After High, and the Rainbow High dolls actually have their own molds. As well, on top of that, when it came to the Bratz dolls, especially, it was the most notable with their shoes. Their shoes weren't like normal dolls where it was just like an actual shoe you put on their foot. Their feet were removable.
Oh.
And you would swap their feet. The Bratz feet, yeah, they would come off because I had a Bratz doll. And then the Bratz dolls, their lips are very, very pronounced and almost circular. They were almost like a very bubbly heart shape and very like lip fillery looking. Whereas like the high dolls, the Monster, Rainbow, and Ever After, they've got a bit more of like a little cuter pout. Kind of they kind of take modern doll aesthetics while also taking the some aesthetics of like certain porcelain dolls, again with the very pouty lips, and they kind of bring them together in a nice way that like really sets the vibe. And with the Monster High dolls, they also add like little traits here and there that are reminiscent of like the fairy tale or the monster or the color that they're going with. So Draculara, she's got little fangs on her lips. Same thing with I think it's Claudia is the werewolf girl. I think the little mummy one, I think her name is Cleo. And yeah, they've got like really cute names like that. Claudine. Okay, that was close. Yeah, but Monster High also gives their dolls details like long nails, etc. Yeah. So they and then you can also see like on Claudine, she's got little ears. On and then on this mermaid looking one, she's got like little fins, and she's got like, well, she doesn't have webbed hands, but like one of her hands looked webbed from the angle, but she's got like the little fins on her head. The mummy one, she's got more pronounced makeup and like certain more featured eyes. Obviously, they still have their own like, they usually have a mold to kind of go with each face, but like for example, if you look at the werewolf one and the vampire one, she actually has a more pronounced and like sharper features compared to the other ones. Those vampire features. And then yeah, you look at the Bratz and they've got very round lips. They have barely any semblance of a nose. They all have like the same body, and it's very, very just slender and lanky all the way through. With the Monster High dolls, they're definitely a lot longer and taller, and at times just as lanky, but it kind of they seem more proportional. And then later dolls, yeah, see, they've got like pointed ears, or they've got like certain more things going on. Yeah. New generation of different body types. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know too much about dolls anymore because like my doll journey kind of ended when I was like in middle school, like very early middle school, and then only slightly came back in the form of figure collecting. And then that stopped immediately because that's expensive, and I also moved to Canada, so I couldn't really collect figures anymore. But yeah, honestly, when I think about these dolls, like kid me would have fucking loved these dolls. Like they're very, very cute. And there are doll collectors that like really, really love these dolls for the variety that they offer. Not even just in like skin tones and representation and stuff. It's just such a fun idea that you kind of look at it and it's like, why didn't they do this before? I feel like Monster High, if it came out during the Satanic Panic, would not have worked though. So like Monster High is something that can work now because of like how the spoopiness is kind of embraced and stuff. But I feel like Ever After High and Rainbow High would have been perfect. Rainbow High would have been perfect like 90s. And then Ever After High would have actually been a pretty good contender for the Disney Princess line. But this is just what I believe based on like just how they are and the vibe and the look and how they market it. The marketing for these dolls is actually pretty fucking on point. But yeah. Yeah. Never really cared for dolls. The series were always my shtick. It's pretty slay, I do declare. Yeah, again, when it comes to, and oh wow, there is a two-headed doll. Wow. Huh. Blu-ray, DVD, and digital DVD. Wow, they actually made a two glows in the dark. That is interesting. Well, you know, even Ever After High was before Disney line. Oh, it was? Huh. Interesting. I can only think that it just probably wasn't promoted enough. Because I've known about the Disney Princess line since I was fucking little. Like... Yeah, they closed because of Disney. Oh. But then they came back with, like, Monster High blowing up, didn't they? Because that's where I hear about Ever After High now. Is, like, after... I thought they came after Monster High. But yeah, what they usually call these sorts of dolls now are fashion dolls. Because the whole gimmick is dress them up and play with them. And they usually have like additional outfits and you'll get different iterations of the same character because they're wearing a different outfit. But yeah, they're called fashion dolls. And I think a good chunk of these fashion dolls would have done pretty well at certain times depending on when they came out.
Here,
hello, Ada.
I certainly can hear you. Wait a sec.
Let's see, Monster High was first. I feel like there was a good pause, and then Ever After and Rainbow High came out relatively short after each other. Yeah, because I remember Disney Princess dolls were like, since I was younger. I had an Ariel doll when I was little.
Yeah, but we're not talking about the Disney princesses. We're talking about Descendants, the show that was made by Disney.
No.
The was Aladdin. This one.
Oh no! I wasn't. I didn't even think about fucking Descendants because
yeah. Apparently, as I heard, they are actually closed because of the Descendant brand. Because it was Disney, you know, more marketable, popular and stuff.
Asking Ada to join isn't enough. You have to yap for half an hour straight to get the Ada unlock.
Are you not happy with my presence here?
I am.
Descendant isn't my thing, but I'm grumpy and it's not for me, you know? Well, here's the thing.
I'm
I've
just
heard,
noting the rules.
I have heard that the Descendant movies are awful.
Well, they're not really awful, but you know, it's standard Disney DVD right on Disney Plus kind of thing.
Because what Descendants is trying to do is trying to do something with the Disney villains without like romanticizing or glorifying the Disney villains too much. You kind of have to embrace the cringe to enjoy them, haha. Yeah, I remember I saw a video summing up, I think it was at the time the most recent Descendants movie, where it was like the Queen of Hearts and the Queen of Hearts' daughter and Cinderella's daughter. And what I actually thought was really cool about this was because for Cinderella's daughter, they showed Cinderella and the prince, and the actress that played Cinderella was Brandy, who played Cinderella in that really old adaptation of it. Yeah? I already ate earlier, remember?
Yeah, it's me.
Yeah, I'm good right now. And I think that was really cool because a lot of people really liked that adaptation of Cinderella with Brandy. So, like, the fact that they brought her back, they kind of brought her back for that. And I think they even brought back the guy that played the prince in that too. They brought them both back.
But you know what? It was kind of the new rebrand of the old Descendants because the old cast, they have like a different Cinderella like descendant. It was a guy, like a white boy.
Yeah, this one they made her like, they made the family like multiracial. Sup, fuckers, I've come from the middle of the earth to say heat death of the universe is coming. Hi, by the way. Mwah.
So, Ever After High, wasn't really popular. It was kind of still popular, but again, a lot of rebrands, not popular enough, and basically they quickly, like in 3 years, they kind of died off. Honestly, I feel like I have this doll in my room of the daughter of the mermaid. Yeah, but yeah, they didn't really last like that long. But you know what? The cartoons actually really good. I really like the animation, the style. It's really yeah. Also, Monster High and Ever After High came from the same studio, Mattel, that made Barbie. You know, and they are placed in the same universe. And actually, there's gonna should have been like a cartoon about it with the crossover between these two series.
Oh.
Yeah. But it didn't happen. But we have like a book or something. Yeah, about that. Also, Monster High have three generations. The first one, the sliced one.
Yeah.
The original. The second one, we don't talk about it. And the third one, it's controversial, but honestly, I really like the dolls. I even have my Draculaura new doll. It's fantastic. But again, a lot of controversial opinion because it's new and a lot of like nostalgia kicking in and be like,
that tends to
oh,
be
the old
how it
one was
goes.
yeah, it's have its charm, but the new one is really good too. Like, I sometimes cringe about the animation of the new cartoon, but dolls are cool. That's what I wanted to say.
Yeah. Again,
Yeah.
I love Ever After High, but mostly because of Raven Queen. No, not the kiss. My one weakness. Give me my cute goth. Yeah, no, I've seen the dolls, and I knew somebody who actually like collected a lot of them and like really enjoyed that stuff. But yeah, I think they're really cute, and I like how there's so many more doll options there. I have so many. It's really cool that there's like these options for people who like, you know, who still enjoy like dolls and collecting and seeing like the evolution of it all. Because of me and my somewhat Mary Kondo life, where I'm like, I can't have all these things. I can't. They would bring me joy, but where the fuck would I put it all?
How much joy would they bring you? Like, when would they just be resorted to box or shelf and then looked at once a year?
This is that thing where I know that if I definitely had
and that
more,
considering the amount of things you managed to have already.
yeah. Which again, when I moved to Canada, I downsized so much. I used to have so many stuffies because that was my thing. I like people have dolls. I had stuffies.
Oh yeah, same.
I had lots of stuffies.
I had so many stuffies.
I downsized.
And now I have none.
I downsized a lot of my stuffies. I still have a lot. I one of the things I shipped to Canada when I was first moving here was this really
Bio
big.
Dad took them all for his new kid.
Yeah. Heckin', I got this really big shipping bag and I shipped them all over because I was like, I can't put them in a suitcase or anything, so I just shoved them all in a bag.
I took them all out before she got here, and I arranged them, and I made the room look really nice for when she got here.
He did. So like what I did too when I packed them is I took my stuffies and I wrapped I like squished.
So romantic.
I squished them down and wrapped them all in plastic wrap so I can stuff more in there.
Oh my god.
So like they were all like deflated and smushed. So he like Jester had to puff them up. So like he had to like fluff them and like blah, 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 to like move them around to like get them like look normal again.
You know, like those toys that were like the air pressured, like in the bag. Yeah. And then when they all came out, they like poof.
Squeaks, I still have the Barney stuffed toy I had. There's a stuffy that I regret not bringing with me now that I think back, but I know it's at home. Is this Cocker Spaniel plushie that my mom got me at like the store. It was like $5. And I had a moment where I would take it everywhere. I took it everywhere. And like, again, I've talked about like my whole traumatic 5th grade experience, and I won't go into it, but long story short, I would even bring, because I never brought stuffies to school or anything like, or toys to school, because I didn't really feel like I needed essentially a whoopee or anything like that. But 5th grade was such an experience that I kind of like recluded to bringing this stuffed dog to my class, and I had it sitting on my desk, and like it was there when I needed it. And yeah. Like that stuffed dog, because it was like a $5 stuffed dog, and it was actually a nice size. It went through the ringer. So that stuffed dog is also how I learned to sew, because like it would get rips, it would get like holes, and when I was younger I would have my mom fix it, but after a while I didn't want to bother her anymore. So I tried to learn how to sew myself, and like that dog still has a couple of the first like really shitty stitches I did.
Aww.
I remember at one point, I think I was playing with my brother, and he took my dog and he threw it up a tree, and it got stuck. And I was like gonna cry and stuff, and my brother was like, "No, don't cry. I'll go get it. I'll go get your stupid dog." And because it got caught,
without you mentioning it was a plush animal, it's like, oh, what?
and it got caught on like some branches and stuff. And again, this is a cheap, and now at this point kind of old stuffed dog, and because I had it since I was like in 3rd grade, so, and I kept it like for so long, and it got caught in the tree, and he tried to get it, but he had to kind of grab it, so its head almost came off. So I had to like find a way to sew its head back on. That was the first time I took this like curved needle that my mom had in her sewing kit, that when I first saw it I was like, what the hell do you need a needle like this for? And I was like, I understand. I understand, because it was like right at the base of the head, and because of how the dog was shaped, I needed an angle to like sew the head back to the neck. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that stuffed dog is still at my family's place. I don't think I would have gotten rid of it, but I honestly don't know sometimes. And yeah, I've had that stuffed dog for a very, very long time. This stuffed cocker spaniel. But yeah, I don't know. I looked at this character's hair, and for some reason the first thing I thought of was Draculara, because that's the one I see a lot. I know like the hair color wouldn't have been the same, but the idea of like the streaks and the style.
Yeah. She is the most popular one.
Of course, it's vampires.
Oh, because she's like basically black and pink, you know, emos and stuff.
Yeah. Alrighty, but I digress. I invited you all here for one reason: to throw the world, blah, blah, blah. What else will we call that if not villainous? My only interest is to punish all who've dared to mock and belittle me. So long as I can achieve that, you can call me whatever you like. The rich, the powerful, the mighty, all shall be crushed under the weight of my ire. A grand design for a group of 6. Even if we manage to muster others to our side, there's a limit to what we can accomplish. I regret to say that you're right. At present, we are bound and powerless. That is why, in order to raise our fists against our opponents, we must find the strength to shatter our shackles. And in doing so, we shall become unbound. Like the birds soaring up above, we shall take flight and spread our wicked wings, staining the azure skies black. Ah, but sometimes skies become treacherous with clouds, and even birds must rest. You speak of finding strength. Is that why we are here, to look for it? If so, then I pledge my aid. With newfound might at my beck and call, I shall win adoration known only by a hero. Your eagerness is heartening, and you are correct. The tools to make our goal to reality lay in Tural. Across this continent can be found certain artifacts which possess untold power. Did you say artifacts? Oh, I sense an adventurous hunt for instruments of devious devilry ahead. My imagination is overflowing with images of the new forms my trickery might take. I dare say the world is not ready. Yes, well, to get to the heart of the matter, the objects are held by the desperate tribes which make their homes in the Tural continent, where they have been passed down through generations as sacred treasures. That smells yummy. Whatever stories these people have attached to their so-called treasures matters not. Each contain the essence of fearsome beasts called Tural Vidral, and with them in our possession, none shall be able to stand against us. We shall take the objects for ourselves, bring them across the sea, and use them to undermine nations far and wide. The means by which you each choose to do so, I leave in your hands. I only ask that you do not disappoint. I take it there are no questions. Then let the passage of the Unbound open unto the world. We begin at once. Oh, yum, 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 yum. Yum, yum. I like how we went on a tangent for like 30 minutes. Yeah, we did. They didn't order a single thing.
The monsters.
How dare they? ADHD at its finest. Look, I'm not a big doll. I'm not a huge doll aficionado, but I like talking about things. That's the long and short of it. What do you think?
You're a podcast.
What will you say, honestly? They might lack discernment, but they seem formidable nonetheless. They left without ordering anything. Villainous indeed, I would say. What a waste of a table. It's right there in their name. They're unbound by manners and respect, and won't be welcome back here anytime soon. You, on the other hand, can stay as long as you like. Are the tacos on the house? I would Yes, yes! Yes!
Yeah.
Tacos on the house! Of course, we had a duty to report that we heard, to the lands guards. We did, but it didn't make a damn difference because soon we learned those unwelcome guests had teeth. Yeah, it's okay. I learned how to follow 7 different topics in one combo from my philosophy teachers in I came back to ADHD discussion. I may have been summoned. just how we tangented about dolls for like a good little bit, but always fun, you know? Not long ago, one individual from a remote tribe came here seeking help recovering a stolen relic. Then another came with the same story, then another, and so on. By the time we realized the passage
Y'all
of the
have been here before. You know how these streams go.
By the time we realized the passage of the Unbound was a real threat, they had one and all made their way across the sea with their ill-gotten gains. Each tribe has sent one of their own to recover what was lost. Being in strange lands, they're at a disadvantage. That's why I've been looking for someone who knows every corner of Eorzea and beyond. Now, I know you've business in Tural, or else you wouldn't be here in the first place. But if you could take the time to hear Raumajun out, you'd be doing a service to many who could really use a helping hand. Alrighty.
Anyway, yeah. So that's the kind of people you're dealing with in these role quests.
Alright. A fucking joke.
Yeah. Well, at least one of them. Anyway, when you finish that, when you turn in that quest, you actually unlock all the people to talk to.
Yeah.
Because they all start at level 9. Okay, bye.
No.
This is my skewer.
My plate of food.
Yep. Just watch you go upstairs like you're not gonna turn in. Like you're just gonna. The quest giver's right there.
I know. I wanted to just walk around a little bit.
I thought your ADHD kicked in again.
No. Yeah, updated. Hell yeah. When I come into a Squeaky Chiona, I come here for the vibes, the Spanish rages, the off-tangent 30-minute rants, Lynn's based commentary, and the 2 seconds of gameplay.
I mean, yeah.
Yakuza in February, by the way.
What?
Started Yakuza in February.
They know what's up.
Did I start Yakuza in February?
You started it on your birthday stream, on the 24-hour stream. It is almost October.
Yay!
You'll finish it by your next birthday.
Greetings, allow me to thank you personally for lending your assistance in this matter. We've been quite desperate for someone suitable. You want to grab me a Pepsi, please? Thank you. No, I would have said please. Greetings, Ramajin. At the risk of becoming a daily nuisance, I must ask, have there been any developments you might share? A nuisance? Why, perish the thought. You've come here just in time. In fact, none other than the vaunted Polo has agreed to aid the search. Thank you. Gotta crack a cold one every once in a while. Finally, a fortunate turn. So long as our sacred treasures are in wicked hands, our homes shall know no peace. Say nothing of the danger they pose to other nations. If these thieves really do intend to stir up chaos across the seas, then you'd better depart on the next ship. Pepsi? I mean, it's like, it's diet caffeine-free Pepsi.
Beppis.
Beppis. Peepsy. Before you do, it might be proper to introduce you to those who have come to Tuliyola in search of aid. It's okay, Squeaks. Just keeps all the games she's gonna play in the... She's gonna play in those tiny metal circular boxes that were for cookies, but you just put pins and needles for sewing. You mean those grandma butter cookies? Those were the shit! I should grab one of those and then do that same thing with the fucking tin. Just fill it with crap. And then keep it lying around and people will be like, ooh, cookies! And then they find crap in it. Be pissed. Leon Zinikwe there comes from a village far to the north. A single warrior cannot hope to withstand the power of her tribe's relic, so she requires a stout protector, someone who can be leaned upon when times are the darkest. The heirloom from Nyipine must recover artifacts, terrible maladies upon its victims. He seeks someone who commands great healing magics to counteract this effect. The search for Shashepia's tribal treasure has been entrusted to a peerless hunter. She requires someone to act as a frontline fighter who can assist her target while her bow takes deadly aim. And lastly, there is Suhei, who knows little about her people's ancient artifact, aside that it must not fall into the wrong hand. She seeks a mage of great power, but anything beyond that lies shrouded in mystery. Okay, so the tank, the healer... No, the melee DPS... The tank, the healer, the tank, and this is the caster melee. Yeah. Okay.
I think the one that needs the caster, it has the funniest one.
Oh.
But Lynn will see that soon enough.
Okay.
Maybe you too.
Aren't you forgetting someone, Rolja? Your crisis is just as pressing, even if you won't say so yourself. Rolja hails from the farther south than even Mamuk and has traveled many days and nights in search of someone who can strike down their prey from afar. It's the only way to escape the effect of his village treasure. Did I get that right? Indeed, indeed. I do get so forgetful in my old age. Thank you, Romajin. 5 tribes, 5 stolen treasures. All are waiting for the aid of a brave soul. Hopefully that can be you, Polo. Grandma cookies are crack. No, they are, man. You know what's really fucking crack? Those fucking Pillsbury Reese's peanut butter cookies.
Yeah.
Those fuck so hard.
Yeah.
They fuck so hard. And I'm gonna be real with you. Another crack, but maybe
I can make them.
But only I probably only think so because I don't know. So Walmart has these things. Also, puppy chow is so crack core. Puppy chow? Like dog food?
Fuck you mean?
What do you mean? What's puppy chow? I know you don't mean actual dog food. Oh my gosh, no! I know you don't actually mean dog food. I'll look at your... Okay. Heckin'.
Like,
Well,
do you
well,
need to
like,
talk about something here
Bread
right
Lights
now?
in Russia is the same price as crack for real. But yeah, those standard sugar cookies with the icing you get at the grocery store is also crack. Actually, I think
Or you can jump in here and defend your honor. That would be funnier.
someone had made a TikTok that some manufacturers of those cookies changed the recipe and they're not the same anymore. But they're just butter cookies with fucking with like not buttermilk icing, buttercream. It's buttercream icing. They're butter cookies with buttercream icing. You want to tell my mom I'm eating crack and it's just sugar butter cookies? I would. My mic is in the booth. No worries. I think I might have heard of what I think I've heard of something that you've told me about Puppy Chow before. But no, the Pillsbury Reese's peanut butter cookies.
Sounds familiar.
The Pillsbury Reese's peanut butter cookies are fucking crack. And then another thing that's crack, it's not a cookie, it's an ice cream bar. And it's you find it at Walmart. It's called a Barbie Dream Bar. But it's sold by Walmart, as in it's Walmart's Great Value brand. And it's just and there's two types. There's strawberry swirl and cotton candy. The strawberry swirl is okay. The cotton candy one is so fucking good. It's cotton candy ice cream, and it's covered in a coating of sprinkled white chocolate with sprinkles. And it's funny because you would think cotton candy ice cream would be super sweet, but in this case, it's nowhere near as sweet as the white chocolate crust. It's so fucking good. It's so fucking good. Squeaks, I don't recommend you buying crack on Walmart. No, I buy ice cream at Walmart. It's good though. I'm in ad throws, but I hope my defense is working. Only ask. And I know that I will not hold it against you should you choose to assist only those whom your talents are best suited. As long as you do what you can, the people of Tural maybe even further will be in your debt. Yeah, I'm guessing you tackle the 5th one after you do all the other ones, which is understandable.
Yeah.
Alrighty, separate quest line. Yeah.
I need to get all these role quests done so I can see the finale of it, because I need to level up my classes.
Tank, melee, physical range, magical range, and healers. Alrighty. Well, we can grab one of them. On the string of things. Niepine's gaze is transfixed on the crowds until he spies you.
I like his weapon. It glows.
What business do you have with me? You're looking for a healer? Ah, my apologies. You're a Brookhavu's guest, were you not? Just started the game and I'm like, where the fuck am I? Scranton City, tell me, traveler, what is your name? Polo, rest assured I shall remember it. A shame that we must meet under these unfortunate circumstances. My village's prized possession was among the treasure stolen by the passage of the Unbound. Typical MMO player, the moment something shines, they're like, I want it. It is known as a heartstring, and the soul of a dread scorpion, one of the Tural Vidral, is sealed within. The creature once hunted its prey using an array of toxins produced within its body, and was a menace to all. Those granted the heartstring's gift may wield this fearsome power as they see fit. We believe the thieves have already taken it across the ocean to Eorzea, and it will doubtless wreak havoc in the wrong hands. Thus I seek a healer to remedy any harm brought by the heartstring's toxins in that faraway land. I won't mince words. You're precisely the sort of woman I seek, and we must act quickly to avoid the worst. Will you lend us your aid? Well, aiding those in need is what I do best. You have my gratitude. To the matter at hand, then, while I was making the inquiries here in Tuliolal regarding the thieves' whereabouts, some Eorzean merchants told me a rather intriguing tale. Specifically, those returning from Limsa Lominsa bring fell tidings, tales of able-bodied men and women suddenly losing their vision. An all too familiar account, as the heartstring allows mastery over all manner of poisons, including those that inflict temporary blindness. A great deal of training is required to properly utilize the Scorpion's gifts, but the blinding toxin is one of the simplest to wield. It seems to me the brigands are the masterminds of these strange incidents, harnessing the treasure's power for their own nefarious ends. Loshkana, the village elder's daughter, makes for Limsa Laminsa in pursuit of the heartstring. I intend to set sail with her, but my foot was badly injured by a strange mechanical doll during the thieves' ambush. Loshkana insisted I remain here to recover, and she would not take no for an answer. I must ask that you cross the sea in my stead and provide Loshkana your aid. Considering that our enemy wields deadly poisons, the danger is too great for her to face alone. Based on when she departed, I presume she's arrived at her destination by now. She boarded a merchant ship, captained by a woman named Baldbrida, who is primarily based in Limsa Laminsa. She may be able to help you locate Loshkana. Alrighty. Ada, if you ever find yourself not knowing where to go in the game, the upper right corner here, upper left corner, will tell you where you are in main scenario. That way you can continue the story.
Yep.
Okay. So we will... Okay, that's going back to Limsa Laminsa, so we're not going to worry too much now about that.
Yeah, it's the same. I only focused on it when I got to level 100.
Yeah, so we're gonna...
So.
We'll let that sit in our quest bar for a bit. I'm gonna find the Aetherite and then go find Wuk-Lamat. Alrighty. We've got about another hour. We can keep going.
Yeah.
Master Ropley, I'm sorry to have to tell you this, but Fonjaton has agreed to sign the Pot Pact, yes? Well, it is a shame to lose a capable goldsmith. To have one of our own handpicked to serve the Third Promise is a great honor to Wachumeki. I appreciate your understanding. Of course, if you happen to know any other talented artisans, regardless of their expertise, I hope you send them my way. It could even be yourself, if so inclined. I'll keep that in mind. Though my time here was brief, I will not forget your kindness, Master Ropley. I am blessed to have these workshops be my first home in Tuliolal. Come back to us if the moblins cut you loose. You'll always have a job at Wachumeki. I expect you want to leave for Earthenshire as soon as possible. I'll go and pack my things. What became of Forgeton? Were you able to find him? We did, and he's agreed to become a Potsworn. We'll leave him when he's ready. We'll leave it when he's ready, but you still have a little time. The mouse is weird. Oh no! Splendid, we shall meet you anon. I had plenty of reasons to win the contest, but now I have one more. Fonjaton's putting his faith in me, and I won't let him down. Pants! You may now unlock deliveries, speak to Ropley, and pursue new endeavors as you progress the rite of succession. Oh, deliveries.
Yep. You've essentially that's just, that same shit, different day.
Yeah.
You help them out with some stuff. If Eternal Crafter, you also unlock the other... That's how you unlock all the crafting gatherer side quests for Dawntrail.
Ah.
Because once you put in your crafter, you talk to Ropley, opens up the entire alley for all the other people.
Yeah.
Or,
Long
this is the part of the game where they unlock all the side... This is when they unlock all your side shit at this point in the story.
Yeah. Let's see. Let's put on a different white mage glam. It's been a bit since we've worn this one. Let's see though. Oh, there we go. There's my weaver. Let's see. Roughly hopes you're an artisan. You're the artisan he's been looking for. Okay, and it starts at 90. Oh yeah.
Yep.
Quickly. White Mage Glam. Fall Guys. That's Reaper Glam. Nice cute and cozy glam. Actual Zelda glam. I'll go back to this one actually. It sticks out really nicely and I like it. Yeah. A father first. Wicklemont needs to pay a visit to the palace. Right then, I have some things to take care of at the palace. When you can pass the time I like, I suggest you head back to the cabins. Alright. I like how Lynn's little artisan outfit reminds me of like a little paper boy.
Yeah.
It looks really cute.
Extra.
Yeah, I'm cute.
Cute book.
No, this is crafting outfits. It's just a fucking summer glam shirt, short, and a fucking bathing shorts, sandals, and an open shirt.
I really like my this is just an outfit that like it's just the which one was it? It's just the 87 gear, but I really liked how it came together. For botanist. Honestly, it's got too many belts for going out into the woods. It just looks like a lot of shit I can get caught in. Just an outfit and it's prettiest girl. Just an outfit and it's the prettiest girl I've ever seen. And then yeah, when it comes to my crafter, I like how it's like, look at all my pouches and pockets for all my little tools and shit. And then I made sure that I have that the little like hand loom.
The fucking
specifically
Weaver.
Specifically with the sheep on it.
Yeah. The Weaver 900 tool for like the script exchange has the blue starbird on it.
Yeah, I've seen it.
It's really cool.
I just really wanted the one with the sheep on it because it's polo.
It's a sheep.
Yeah, Flatus Needle is the...
It's a big funny sheep.
Okay, it's because I have it glammed, that's why.
Yep.
The Flatus Needle.
Get it.
Alrighty. Take the Pachequa. Where is that bitch?
At the cabins.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, look, little tiny barrel tender.
It's called Tankard Tender.
Tankard Tender.
Because it's called the barrel tender, so it's like
Yeah,
the little one's the tankard.
Oh my god, I love cacti.
Look
Little
at
flower.
it. Look at it.
Look at him go, the tiny legs. He's doing a Vanderbilt pose.
He's your buff.
It's so cute. Look at him go to the legs. So, do you want a spoiler about where you find the barrel tender and potentially this little mini? Because I don't know what drops in that place.
It's just so funny. I mean, yeah, you can say where you get it because I still have to go through the process of getting it.
So, hate to burst your bubble.
Mm-hmm.
Post MSQ dungeons.
Oh, okay.
So you're a long ways away from getting the tiny tender.
That's fine.
I want the tiny tender. Look, yeah. It's a tankard tender. It's so cute.
I just love seeing them move around.
It's great.
They're so funny.
Oh, that's great.
Okay. I'm gonna walk away from it now before the person's like, what the fuck are you doing? All right.
It's just a really cute minion.
Oh yeah, before I forget, fucking portrait.
I have to do that every time.
Yeah, it is what it is, though.
It's cringe.
There we go. That way I don't have to freaking... I'm not pulling up with my fucking driver's license during a dungeon.
Okay.
Oh my god, now it's working. Yay. I think my mouse is really weird. It's like in-game IDK for some reason the thing changed. Oh, that's so weird. Glad it's fixed though. Welcome back, madam. You've had a Landsguard messenger most anxiously awaiting your return. Follow the third promise's entourage. I've been all over the city looking for you. The Dawn servant summons you to the palace. You're to present yourself to the gate guard stationed outside the sun perch at your earliest convenience. Oh, and one more thing. You are not to mention this visit to Wuklamat.
Yeah.
I just got here. Alright, let's go.
Yeah, you gotta walk all the way up. Fucking bullshit.
Oh, is this a duty?
Yeah, it is.
A Dawn servant awaits you within. While I was not informed of the reason for your audience in terms of attire, I would suggest full battle regalia.
You ready?
I gotta drop the party.
Yeah. There we go.
I just gotta straight up disband it. Alright.
You ready for one of my fucking favorite parts of this expansion? Hey, big man.
Forgive me these sudden summons. When I learned my daughter's champion was back in the city, I couldn't resist the opportunity.
Oh, did Lynn get a new PNG? Oh, Lynn's had this art for a while. She just decided to use it for a PNG.
Indeed. Themed appropriate.
Yeah. You gonna fight King Guy? Yeah, looks like it. It's just a white mage.
And they call me head of resolve for good reason. Old as I am, I have not lost a battle worthy of the name since the day I took the throne. And I've been craving a proper challenge. The Lance Wielder, Estinian, he fought well enough. But our bout was ended before a victor could be decided. Judging by the sailor's gossip, you are a warrior of renown in your homeland.
Yes?
We're all still alive because of me, yes.
Yet I wonder, with all your deeds done and victories won, are you warrior enough to stand against me?
I love these responses. I'll give you 3 guesses to Nihilus' response.
Yeah, no, I get it. Oh, I meant Mudamix. Oh, Mudamix.
Mudamix. Big, little funny goblin.
Yeah, I think he's the one that tells you about, like, materia melding.
Yep.
As long as neither of us gets too carried away.
Not even the slightest hint of fear. I knew you were no pretender. The battle rages upon me. I'll stop short of killing you, of course. But expect no other mercies. Come! Ready your arms and show me the truth of the tales.
Oh, what the fuck? I forgot I have this crappy stick.
Too late to switch claims.
Yeah.
Yeah. But hey, they're playing the theme song. It's fucking cool shit. I love this stuff.
It's such a boring stick. Hold on. No, I can do this right now. Hold on.
Combat hasn't begun yet.
There we go. And then... Okay. Alright, I'm ready.
Fight him. Fight. You got this.
I want to fight to remember. Let's test the waters.
Very simple
Before we
fight
start,
mechanics.
I have to ask you one question.
You know he's gonna do the other.
Yeah, whoopsies.
How attached are you to this castle?
Essentially, yes. Mine's bad. Scary.
Have you ever fought a viper?
No.
Ha! Let's see how you handle this.
Stand next to the swords. There you go.
Okay, this will be the... Yep. Okay, same thing.
Mm-hmm. The little Jaw-Jaw's really fun. I like him.
Ooh.
Yep.
Resolve and reason kingdom. All right.
Oh.
Backup plan.
Ooh.
Yeah.
What's a little fireball?
Did you think you had my measure? Take this! Still holding up?
Okay, what's this gonna be? Bind.
He's gonna kick you. In the
We're
face.
far from finished.
He's doing the double slap.
Oop.
No more holding back!
Oh, we got. That's right. I forgot about this. You gotta run. Run across. Oof. He's got such a fat fucking head. He's blocking everything.
Textbook. Look like
Oh,
that's
wow.
textbook defeat flags. Whoop. Whoop. Whoop.
Yep.
You fight well indeed.
I'm just a white mage.
But you're getting him to half health, so. Very, that was a pretty good switch around. Watch out.
Alright, right here first.
They really throw a bunch of mechanics at you, and I love it because there's like I hope you paid attention to every boss fight ever in this game.
Yep.
Fucking meme on him. Hit him with that glare 4.
That was a good bit of damage.
Yeah, watch out behind you. But
Oh, beauty. Yep. Still safe.
nothing personnel, kid.
Oh shit.
You really are formidable.
The doubles. They're fucking doubling. The doubles doubled. That's
Okay.
cheating.
This is just. Let's see.
What you're truly made of.
Okay, safe spot here. Whoop, 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 whoop.
You don't want to.
There you go.
Wait, behind you there's pillars. You gotta stand in that. There you go. He's limit breaking. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Yeah.
That will do. You've shown me more than enough.
It's only been 10 minutes. What do you mean?
It takes longer when you're a fucking white mage. I'm not a
Took
damage
about-
deal.
It kind of took about the same amount of time I did.
Mm.
I I brought my full strength to bear against opponents before, but you are the first to withstand it. Even with my head of reason asleep, I never expected you to give me so much trouble. Estinian did not exaggerate. You are a force to be reckoned with.
He's such a cool old man. We all know why Lynn isn't saying anything yet.
Oh, I won already.
That's funny.
Now, a confession. I said I crave a challenge, and that was no lie. But I had another reason for calling you here.
You think I'd struggle with all the movement because I'm a black mage? Haha.
They can move their ley lines now.
In some respects, she is much like me. Hard-headed and prone to rush into danger.
I can't yet, but I got slide yo.
Yeah.
But one with your healing touch could sustain Lamachi even as she contends with the most fearsome of foes.
You said something different based on your role.
Yeah.
You didn't say that to me.
Will you hear my question and answer me plainly? Address me not as the ruler of Tuliola, but a concerned father. Thank you. Then tell me, given your journey together thus far, what is your impression of Lamachi? Whether it be as their promise or just a companion on the road. Speak your mind.
She is young, but has potential. She is not ready to rule. No. Nope. She is young, but she has a lot of potential.
Ha! A tactful response, but agreed. She is not ready for the throne. Not yet. Lamachi thinks she understands our many peoples. Their histories, their cultures, their beliefs. But she knows only what she's seen in the capital. And it's not only her who concerns me. Even this early in the contest, you must have realized. As potential rulers, all 4 claimants are lacking. This is why I elected to hold the right of succession. Not to choose a fitting candidate, but to cultivate one.
Why is the second head covered up? Hi,
asleep.
Hello. Yeah, we've been told that the other head is... Because Garul Jaja is very old. So we have been told that the other head is asleep a lot. Because that one is the magical one. And magic, at an old age, depletes your reserves. So he needs to sleep a lot. Me and Lynn think it's dead. Me and Lynn think they're dead.
Looks pretty dead.
Not even because of the whole, like, oh, he magic takes a lot of energy, so he eepy. We believe it's dead because they were like, and the veil is a special veil that helps them recoup mana while they sleep. And it's like, that sounds like bullshit. But, yeah, we're told they're asleep.
There's materials that help with etheric rejuvenation.
I know, but the fact
Sounds
that they had
more like it stops you from seeing how dead it is.
it's a thing of the fact that they needed to point that out is like, huh? Like, don't think about it, okay?
And if
Don't
no
think
one
about
has
it.
impressed me by the end of it, then to no one will I yield my throne.
And then, yeah, again, like, we just had a whole ass fight and that head didn't stir once.
Eepy. But I love what Galul John just say here about what the contest is actually about and shit.
As a parent, I pray that my children rise to the occasion. With outsiders dragged into my game, I am also hopeful that the different perspectives you and your companions have to offer will inspire them to grow. I imagine you in particular have traveled many lands, know many peoples and cultures, loved them and being loved in turn. Guide Lamachi as you think best. Walk at her side and, when needed, push her to walk ahead.
I love it. I love how he just straight up says, if I don't like any of them, no one gets it.
Mm-hmm.
It's great.
There I was, about to sit down for some of Namika's cooking, when I heard that Papa had sent for you.
Bullshit.
You were dueling behind my back, weren't you?
I see there is no point in denying it. You needn't worry, daughter.
His voice carries, but you didn't hear that from the other side of that door that far away.
Yeah.
There's no lasting injuries
Yeah.
on them.
I may return to the contest without disadvantage. No harm done.
I swear, just as I was learning newfound respect for my father. Let's take our leave of this battle-mad oaf before he calls on the rest of my entourage.
Oh my god, I have that same hair. Your gecko is so pretty. Hello!
And as you can see, I left the castle standing.
Yeah.
This battle mad oaf. I'm just sitting here like, what do you mean? He seems pretty reasonable to me about it.
Yeah.
Watch over her, champion. Kona's recruits are no less sharp, as one might expect of Galof's countrymen. They saw the flaws in our claimants from the outset. The other two, though.
Oh, I'm going to watch, no worries.
Comrades willing to point out their shortcomings, and no good can come of it.
I'm just so happy he knows exactly what's up.
Yeah.
He's not some fucking degenerate-minded old man who just knows what the fuck's happening around him.
He's just like, yeah, fucking the two I adopted are like, we're gonna look for help and try to seek out maybe other perspectives one way or another. Meanwhile, his actual son and one that is like him in that they are two-headed are like, they refuse to acknowledge that there might be something wrong with how they want to approach things. There's a bit of an irony in that. There's a sad irony to that.
An irony that is most certainly not lost on Galul.
No, he sees it plain as day. If he had his way, Papa would keep dueling until the day he dies. Even now, I know of only 3 people who didn't need to be carried away after their bouts. Larulja, your lance-wielding friend Estinian, and yourself.
Yeah, notably, both Mamol JA candidates are only treating with Mamol JA.
Yeah, you really do live up to your fearsome reputation. I'm curious though, did Papa want anything else from you? A small favor, nothing more. Well, if that's all it was. Shoes. Huh.
Those shoes actually aren't bad. They have a knife on them.
Oh, yeah, they do.
Boot knife.
They kind of clash with my color scheme though. So.
Well, that's because they're dyed already. You can take off the dye.
Are they dyed already?
Oh no, that's just the high quality light. Never mind.
Just say that's just the light.
Yeah.
Let's see what we could dye it if we wanted to.
That's dye channel 1.
We could do like channel 1 and then dye 2.
That's the knee guards.
I know, I'm just looking at how it would look. Mostly would probably want to go with wine. Wine or Dalamud. But what happens if I flip it instead and we go for ugh. No, it has to be a muted color. It's either that or we do this is dark red. We have brown. It'd have to be cobalt brown, and then these. No, that's silver. That's probably one way they could work. Make them brown, but nah. I'm gonna go back to my glam now. There we go. I test will you lie to this face or not. Did you unlock Viper with that? No, you don't unlock Viper with that. You can get Viper at level 70?
I completely forgot when I unlocked it.
I think it's in Limsa. In Limsa or Gridania.
Yeah, level 80.
Yeah, it's level 80.
It's in Ulda.
Ulda? Okay.
Yeah.
Look, Lamont thinks it's time to gather her allies for the road ahead. Level 80, yeah. I still haven't had one bite of Namika's food thanks to Papa's nonsense, so I'm going back to finish my plate before I head out. And I'm really only interested in trying out Viper on Tren, so... I've otherwise asked everyone to meet for the Ferrard cabins. Come and join us after you've had a moment to recover, eh?
It is sleepy time.
Alright. We're getting close to when we should be considering wrapping up anyway.
Yep.
Wait, your companions to continue with the rite of succession? Sorry to keep everyone waiting. Is that it? You're all set to go? I left the Eorzea prepared to travel in search of work, so I had few belongings to begin with. Bidding farewell to my fellow artisans took rather a lot of time, however. Again, I appreciate you making this commitment. Poor Tom. So you depart for Earthenshire, then? A word before you go.
Oh, hi.
Hey there, buddy.
Hello.
You got off your perch.
Ukevu, what are you doing here? Ah, I spent my days correcting matters, and here I am perpetrating the grave offense of delaying the third promise's departure. Please kill me where I stand right now. Please take up your axe and rend my flesh into taco meat. Must your demands be so gruesome? Besides, I told you that kind of thing doesn't bother me. All right then I won't let it bother me either. What was that all about?
Don't ask.
I'd come to the city to purchase supplies when I spotted your entourage getting ready to leave. You seek the City of Gold, if I'm not mistaken. That's right. It's the final step of the rite of succession. If you know anything about the subject, I'd love to hear it. And allow me to be of service. As you know, legends of the Golden City have been passed down in Tural for 1,000 years. Yet, when it comes to describing the place itself, the stories do not always agree. Some portray it as one might expect, a glittering metropolis of golden towers. Others suggest it is more unassuming and owes the name to a fabulous treasure hidden at its heart. Every telling, however, has a common thread. Those who go in search of the Golden City do not return. A lesson to be learned from this third promise is that to seek the legend is to court death. I must implore you to proceed with the utmost care. That is all I wish to say. I shall pray for your safe journey. Thank you, Wukavu.
What a cool guy.
What are we to make of these cautionary tales? If every expedition has ended in tragedy, then how did the Dawn Servant find the city and return without incident? It seems the legend originated with the Yahui. Speaking with them remains our strongest lead, I feel. A lead we shall follow in time, but first let us see Folgeton safely into the Moblin's care. Meanwhile, in Kazamaoka,
Finding a willing artisan was even easier than expected. Many indeed are eager to curry favor with the Resilient Sun, especially if it means sharing the promise of new territories.
Those who prove useful will have all the land they desire.
Oh.
Such generous words, yet the manner in which he speaks them. If neither wealth nor territory are of value, wherefore does he seek to bring the world to heel?
A good question. How do you not know the answer to that?
Step aside.
Remind me. There was no rule against poaching craftsmen from other claimants. Was there?
He's like, I'm not gonna look for one. I'm just gonna jack whoever has one.
Do not be foolish, Bakul Jaja.
Foolish would be carrying on with these dull feats when all I need to win are the keystones. And besides, it's long past time I humble this arrogant one-head. The Dawn Servant may have sired you against all odds, but there is nothing blessed about your birth. Only a two-head is fit to rule. Only we are worthy. Draw your weapon! Face me in battle, and learn your place.
A moment, first promise. Leave him alive, if you would. I foresee a use for this nuisance.
Too scared to make the first move? Then allow me!
Get fucked.
But He's just a runt.
My thanks for your restraint.
I can kill him whenever I please.
Yeah, no, I'd be stunned too.
Yeah.
Well, the thing is that Bakul's not thinking of is that even if he's smaller, that just means he's going to be harder to hit. That means he could be faster.
It means that he spent his entire life training against Galul Jaja.
Yeah, and that he, like, do you think that with his father being fucking Gurul Jaja that he doesn't know how to fucking deal with people as like twice his size?
If anything, he is specialized in confronting two-headed enemies.
Exactly.
Also, getting shot in the liver like that hurts everybody.
Oh yeah, no, that fucking that's a full-on like gut and liver punch. Like that fucking hurts.
Something ruptured in there.
Yeah. We're back, and we've brought with us a willing potsworn. This is Fongeton, a talented goldsmith
The
who
first
once
thing
worked...
we learn about him is that he's considered to be near equal in strength to his father.
Yep.
The second thing we learned about him is that he actually is an equal in strength.
Oh yeah, then we also just learned from Wook Lamont that only 3 people have ever sparred with their father and not needed help leaving. And we're one of them.
Yeah, and it's, and Zeralja, how old is he actually? Hold on.
Zeralja is probably around maybe a little older than...
And the other is Estinine.
Yeah. Like, he's probably around the same age, if not maybe a little older than Wook Lamont. We're back, and we brought with us a willing potsworn. This is Fongeton, a talented goldsmith who once worked at Estame's Aesthetic in Ul'dah. Wonderful, impressive. You are first to return, third promise. And with an artisan from across the salt, no less, we welcome you and your unique skills to Earthenshire. Helphand will show you to the work pot. There, this is it then. I look forward to hearing you proclaim Dawn Servant. Thank you, Fongeton. I wish not to disappoint you. You have reached met the requirements of the feats of pots. Ready Rock presents your keystone with joy smiles and well-wishing.
I love them so much.
Mooby speak. Mooby Gooby speak is great.
It's not cultural, it's just, I think, genetic at this point.
It's just how they are.
They have a predisposition to talking like gobbledygook. That's all.
That makes 3.
Yeah, 3. Hooray.
Oh, they brought someone. More potsworn candidates, come. Come, tell Ready Rock your tales. This guy's from Charlian.
Haha.
He's just like a Tirali.
I know. Another feat accomplished, another keystone acquired. Oh, you are doing well. I expected nothing less of Zeruja's esteemed siblings. Your cleverness in particular is most admirable, second promise. We must have you apply that Charlian knowledge you so cherish and arm to raw with weapons of Magitech design. In your role as the new Dawn Servant's chief advisor, of course. The tools of war hold no interest for me. I only wish to improve our nation through practical innovations. Sure, Graha Blast. Foreign powers will think twice about testing our strength once Tuliolal is known for its advanced technology. Just as the Garlean Empire was deterred from invading Charlian. They killed themselves. They killed themselves.
I mean, they mean
called
it before
Charlian and
times.
they said, and I can't. What? I don't rightly know. Go ask around in a nearby city. Such wisdom.
Huh.
They told me, they asked me if I considered dead!
Poop 'em.
They asked me if I considered
Din.
looking in my own backyard.
Mwah.
That may well be true.
Mwah. Lynn, you look so good.
How long will it take to
Don't
Tuliyola
I?
to progress to this advanced state? How many years? Yeah.
So pretty.
With a collective commitment to education and hard work, it should not take so very... Cat.
Just
Your
got
way is
home.
too
She's
slow.
saying hi.
Your way is too slow. Easier to expand our territory and swallow Charlian whole. Conquer other nations through force of arms, and you're looking at a future of upbringings and bloodshed. Yours wouldn't be the first failed empire. he's like, why ask them when we can take them? We're standing
Because-
right here. We are
We're
standing right in front of thee.
And on top of that, Garlemald
Like,
did that exact same thing.
yeah. But like, oh man, you should ask Garlemald how that's doing.
Isoral JA. Question. What's your answer to me? You got one yet?
It's just that funny thing
That's
where it's just like, yeah, Zerul, that's a great idea. You should honestly call up Garlemald and ask how that worked out for them. What? They can't pick up the phone?
Is it because their entire infrastructure is destroyed and they don't have phones?
Is it because
That's crazy. How did that happen?
Is it because the fucking empire of Galdemald collapsed within itself because it fucked up?
It fucked up and its emperor was killed by a ghost.
Then we keep fighting until the mounting costs convince them to lay down their weapons, until we have all grown tired of loss.
His plan is literally just to drown the planet in blood until people give up.
Blood and debt. How would such an outcome bring anyone joy? What you propose is a mockery of peace.
Fun fact, I knew a guy like you once. He died at the event Horizon, where I killed him.
It was rather unfortunate.
It was a fun fight.
Ready Rock is reminded of days ago. In the time before Tuliyola, there were no pot packs for the potsworn. It was normal to grab snatch artisans and force them to work for mobbies. Until the day Guru Jaja arrived, the families of the grab snatch pleaded with him, and so he came to Earthenshire. He killed us left and right. Moobies are not a warm make people. We feared death had come for us, but Guru Jaja just wanted to talk. He just wanted to talk, guys.
It turns out he actually just wanted to talk.
But then he just actually wanted to talk. Moobies. But be at ease. We are here to trade words, not blows. The gold work crafted in this village is superb. One can tell at a glance the quality of materials used, the masteries of technique employed. The Stockholm of the syndrome. The syndrome of Stockholm. Yet it does not stir the heart. A goblet shaped by bound hands and broken spirit is devoid of luster. Compare that now to the works of a joyful artisan. She pours her very soul into her creations, and they shine like a newly risen sun. Have you not seen this to be true? And so began the custom of good living. Happy potsworn make good works, and good works make moobies happy. Guru Jaja's words are wise. Joy smiles will indeed bring fine craft and much jingly shine. Fucking love how they talk. Much jingly
Can I play one of those? I want to play one of those.
Goblins are great.
Shine.
When you take off the mask, though, they're horrifying.
Oh yeah, no, they don't look cute without their masks. They look like actual
hell yeah, I wanna be one of those.
Look
They
at,
look like
if you
actual
take
goblins.
if you take off the mask, they look like fucking Pathfinder goblins with their giant mouths of teeth.
Yeah.
Okay, that's my next Final Fantasy reactive.
So the head of reason was behind the forging of pot. Just keep the little fucking mask, and it's just funny.
Oh wait. Oh yeah. Here's a goblin without a mask. But not some Shadowbringers, but
Yeah, I was gonna say in
Have we seen
Shadowbringers.
goblins without the mask? I only
Sorry.
remember the kobolds.
no, the goblins without masks are horrible. Let me go get a picture of them.
Yeah. Yes, reason and clever think change Mooby's way of life.
Put it in stream chat now.
Let me see. Ah, that's cute. What do you mean?
That's horrible.
Look at them eyeballs. Look like a little titan.
Again, they look like goblins. They're goblins.
Yay.
The first promise tires of your talk of olden days. He would rather look to the future and the next feat. I feel like this one is gonna be this one's definitely gonna be a fucking problem. I feel like the moment.
What?
I feel like if Zarul goes through any sort of development where he's like, maybe the way I want to do things isn't the way. That's when this fucker's gonna backstab.
Okay.
But yeah, no, I feel like the concept, the 11 concept is actually kind of cuter.
Yeah, it is.
It makes sense for like the snouty part of the mask. I want to believe that the current moblins and goblins look like this instead, and this design was a one-off, because they don't have the same ears. It's just a big hat.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I want to believe they've got this weird like doggy koboldy look. It's a lot cuter.
Ironically, more koboldy than the kobolds.
This fucking rabid chihuahua look.
Yeah, my money's on first promise being an event or trial fight.
Yeah.
It's just a dog pool face.
Yeah, dog pool. It's just dog pool. We should be getting on as well.
Dog pool. Yeah, no. Zerolcha is a fucking... something's wrong with him.
Yeah. But Kuja never did come back, did he? Well, it's too bad my echo hasn't been working at all this expansion.
Isn't it funny how that's not been the case?
Yeah, but Kryl still works.
Yeah.
Do you have a moment, third promise?
Remember we had that event where we were trying to forcibly stop it or force it to happen?
Yeah. Rock would repay you for the help handing with Kahe. He brings a tale of the Golden City. Really? I'd love to hear it. The towers, the streets, all fashioned from gold. Everywhere you look, every splendor you can imagine. The young, the old, and everyone in between, they live in golden happiness. A city of eternal bliss, forever perched above the clouds. Everything fashioned from gold, eh? And just imagine everyone living in golden happiness. Now that's a city I'd like to visit. Excuse me, Rock. Where did you hear that particular tale? From our longtime Yokhui friends. They live up in the mountains in Urkupacha. The giants again. Seems everything is pointing us their way. This feat and everything leading up to it has taught me much about the Moblin way of life. I'll be sad to leave Earthenshire and your joy smiles behind. They're so funny. Alrighty. We can do one more thing and that might hopefully end the thing, but then we've got to wrap up here because in about I want to take a quick shower and then get ready because we're gonna be heading out.
When you're heading out, I'm gonna probably kick off my stream for 16 then.
Probably gonna be wrapping up in like another 10, 15. Yeah, just for more time.
Alrighty.
Yeah. Right, we should go and see the Giant's Nest because if I want to shower and get dressed and stuff, I need the time. Agreed. Golden Mysteries notwithstanding, their village is featured prominently in the saga and is not to be ignored. The Urkupacha Highlands should be easy enough to reach from here. If we leave Earthenshire from the west, there's a road which leads up to the mountains. Let's head there first. But first, we must find the corn servant. He's here somewhere. Let's see. Twinkle, twinkle, little stones. Oh yeah, the broken vessels, packed away, pull apart, watercolors. All right, let's grab the Aether quests. All good pot packs must come to an end. Vendavok. Oh, a ring. Is in a Friday flight. Danger Straits. Vendavok's Twinkle Crafter has gone missing. Vendavok asked all around the village, and some say he went to pay a visit to the Imperius, the giant's prey place. But prey place is a danger place full of fiend-munching fiends. Friend-munching fiends. You're a fighter, are you not? Will you sword lend for Vendarok and save her dear Twinkle Crafter from certain doom? Alright, I don't see a corn servant here, so maybe corn servant isn't here. No, I would have smelled him from a mile away. His delicious buttery corn elotenes.
Okay.
Can't go in here. Okay. I guess it's in this one.
I did it again.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh dear.
Hey, where's your chocobo outfit?
Oh, I'm not wearing it.
Oh dear.
I'd have to change his reactive, but we're getting close to wrapping up, so I won't worry about it. Yeah.
It's okay. Let me. Beer.
Ha.
It's a non-alcohol, but still.
There's a part of me that wishes I could like beer, but
I was
beer
going
is
to
just
say.
too. Beer is too like bitter.
Yeah, depending on the beer for me.
It's gotta be
It's a specific brand.
I do like vodka malts and sparkling gins though, apparently.
Oh. Yeah, for me, and if it's not this brand, it's usually like, oh man, I really want a beer. I take like one chug, I'm like, yay, nice. I take the second chug, I'm like, I think I'm good.
Never mind.
I don't want any more.
This sucks.
Yeah. This one, this one's
That's
fine.
me with soda.
No. This is placebo.
First drink, crisp, nice. Second one, well, I don't want this anymore.
Yep, that's it. It's like, and then the third one is like, why am I doing this? Yep. Thing is, I feel bad because like I bought the can. I'm not gonna just leave
Exactly.
it.
I have to finish it, but I don't wanna.
And it's like, bleh. Bleh. So that's why I only get this brand. The thing is, beer does get me gassy. More than Coke. Like, more than, like, fizzy drinks.
Oh, don't yell at the movie. Then Movamuk will do as Anfoy asks, though it makes her shamefaced. She will hand turn all other duties. If Anfoy needs her, he only needs a hail call. I shouldn't have to do that, but I'll be needing every one of those tools if I'm to achieve my aim. My aim to make a farewell present for Mavamuk. In all the years I've been working here, she's been my guardian angel, answering my every prayer before it even makes it to my lips. Even in these recent times when the help hands have grown too few for the number of potsborn, her service hasn't lapsed in ilm. And she is just like, you've been so angry lately, why you so mean? Now that my service is coming to an end, I want to do something just for her, to thank her for everything she's done for me. Yet despite her knowing me better than I do myself, I discovered that I didn't really know anything about her at all.
So is she your maid or your wife?
I tried to speak with her to learn what really makes her tick, but she always brushed me off, said that her only wish as a humble help hand was to see my wishes realized. That got me thinking, perhaps she and the other moblins might be more willing to open up to someone who wasn't bound by the pot pact. Someone like you, and by all the gods, the plan worked. I have an idea for her present now. All that remains is to craft it, but without Mobamook's help, that might be a little more difficult than usual. If you'd be willing to play help hand a little longer, I'll make it worth your while. Okay, this has the chance of being a really cute quest line.
It is.
He's been working here for years, and he's like, I need her to fuck off long enough for me to make her a really nice gift.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She is so good at her job at making sure everything is handled before it even becomes a problem, that he literally like the Potsworns pretty much can't work without their mobbies. They make sure that everything is perfect and again, it's like being taken in by a fucking patron. It's like being taken in by a patron commissioner. It's like, hey, I want you to make art. I will pay for you. I will feed you. I will house you. I will get you anything you need. Make art.
Where can I get one of those?
I mean, in all honesty.
Mobbies. You go to Earthenshire, you say you make crafts, and mobbies will be like, cool, sign this contract.
Oh hell yeah, let's go.
You're looking for a twinkle crafter, that's me. And you get to live in the middle of nowhere.
Oh hell yeah. How's the internet?
What?
What's the internet?
Oh no!
I mean, to be fair, like, nowhere has internet yet, but like, honestly, if the place ever gets like really poppin', then maybe. I'll kind of her to send me your own personal guard. Alright, we can finish this one and then we'll be good. We'll be just before 3:30. I washed my hair yesterday, so I can just take a quick shower, get myself looking cute, and then we're gonna go do stuff for Jester's birthday.
Oh, it's his birthday?
It was yesterday, but it was yesterday, but some of his friends couldn't do anything planned yesterday, so we had to move it to today.
Oh, well, tell him I say happy birthday. Late's late, but...
Nightshade says happy birthday.
Thank you. Yay!
Oh my goodness.
I gotta get back into playing this game at some point. I'm still on the free-to-play trial, so it's not like I have. It's not like I can't.
Yeah, there's no rush.
Yeah.
I think last time I left off, I was 44 or something like that.
Oh yeah, you're not even done with ARR yet. I think Din's just beginning Stormblood.
I'm level 50.
You're level 15 or 50?
50.
52.
Have you done Heaven's Ward yet?
No.
Oh, you haven't even done Heaven's Ward yet. Wow.
I don't think so, no. I thought we were doing the Crystal Tower thing last time.
Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, so you're not even at freaking Dragonland. Okay, never mind.
You do Crystal Tower.
Yeah, game fell while I was watching the cutscene, so I think I have to jump back in again and I guess watch
You'll
the
be
cutscene.
between 54 and 56 by the time she hits Heaven's Ward.
Yeah. Right. Let me see, where's the... Okay, we've got one more Aether quest to do here at some point. And then Urkupacha we haven't touched yet. Okay. Yeah, there's no other blue quest. I think it's gonna be a mainline quest, an MSQ that gets us the last, thing. But I'm gonna...
Yep, the final one is always MSQ.
Yeah. Let's see. I think I'll stay here in Earthenshire because continuing MSQ is gonna be here, and I feel like it's gonna be a couple cutscenes. So this is where we're gonna call it. Heckin', here's the thing though. Because now I didn't get the demo yet for 16. And I could get it later tonight so that we can play it tomorrow. Or Lynn, if you're willing, we can play more Dawntrail tomorrow. Which one?
Good by me.
Yeah, we can play more Dawntrail tomorrow. Hell yeah. Okay, so then we'll be back tomorrow with some more heckin' Dawntrail before Zelda. And then on Saturday, there's a possibility we might have some streams during the week because I have this next week off. And if not, we will be back on Saturday. I'm going to be collabing with Scylla. We're going to be playing Devotion as the first spoopy game for heckin' Spoopy month.
Oh god, that's right, spooky month.
Yeah, it's Spoopy month.
You just reminded me.
Heckin', I'm gonna be streaming
Do
it on
you
my
like my
side.
flashy lights? These things stay forever now.
Oh, they do? Oh, hell yeah. Heckin', I don't think Scylla's gonna be streaming their side, but if they want to, they're totally more than welcome to. I'm gonna be the one playing them while they enjoy the story with me. It's probably going to be just the one stream because Devotion is like a 2-3 hour game, but it's a very immersive experience, and I really enjoy the game, so I think we're gonna have a lot of fun. And then Sunday we will also be back with some more Dawntrail, and then maybe next Monday we'll have 16. But yeah, I hope everybody had a wonderful time here. This is a shorter by my standards stream, but it is what it is. We've got some things to do. So I think what we're gonna do to wrap things up, I think we're gonna raid out. I'm just gonna see who we're gonna raid out to. Let's see, we can raid out to Pam, or we can raid out to Sky or Segi. Let me see actually.
Who's got less eyeballs?
Actually, we're gonna raid to Gob, who is currently playing classic Final Fantasy VII.
Oh, hell yeah.
So they're playing the OG Final Fantasy VII.
Pixels and polygons.
Woo!
Yay.
I cannot think of a raid message at the moment.
Stop being a hipster. Say it isn't so.
Stop being a hipster? No.
Let him be hipster.
No, shame him for being a hipster. Ah, woo.
I don't know what. But yeah, we're gonna raid into Gob the Goblin, who's playing the OG Final Fantasy VII. He's like many, a Goblin VTuber. He's really sweet. He's really cool. I'm actually kind of behind on freaking schedule conflicts, and I feel bad. I was like in session 50, and the only reason I stopped is because I don't have the time now to like. I don't have that hour before work like I used to have when I used to work at the cafe. But heckin', call them cute, freaking. They're a cookie goblin, so like give them a nibble. Maybe they like that. I don't know. Maybe they're into that. I don't know. Freaking, I think, where are they right now? I think they're just about to stop the plate from falling, so we'll see how that goes. But yeah, everybody, hope you have a wonderful night. Freaking say hi to Gob and say he's cute. And I will see you all tomorrow with Lynn for more
Ask him
heckin'.
if he knows there's a better version of the game he's playing.
Oh, I'm sure
he knows. Let's see how he responds.
What? No remake? What? No remake? There we go. We're about to raid out. What? No remake? And then
He might have a rant prepared.
He might. There you go. What? No remake? There's your thing. We're raiding out now. Bye!
Bye-bye, everyone.
Bye.